morning. My ends need trimming. My scalp are dry. I'm really just trying to tame it. I have no real plans on what I'm doing to it. We slept down here today, so that's chilly. I don't like sulfur 8, but God, it gives me a headache. And Chili got the mild version for me this time, I believe. I hate smelling like sulfur 8. Chili said she used to smell like sulfur 8 when she was younger because she had dandruff and stuff. It's supposed to help your scalp. I don't like it. It smells weird. It smells like fungus. But my scalp is acting up. So, as an old person who knows better, I'll do what's best. I do care. It's not long, it's damaged, but thanks, it's growing back from being bald. So I'll embrace it. But thank you. Gotta get the scalp though. This part is dry. Good morning, good morning. Thanks for the gifts, guys. Thank you for the gifts. Appreciate you guys. Have a blessed day, everybody. Have a beautiful, beautiful day. And that's so dry right now. And it's like Chili jinxed me. She was like, yo, scalp is doing so good right now. And that's why I decided I didn't want to wash it. Because moisture gives you more of all that buildup. So I was like, I need to stop washing my hair so fucking much. Chili called me an Oreo when I wash my hair a lot. It's lame. But when I came to America, I used to have to like do my hair by myself. Like every weekend I would start, over time I started sitting down every like Saturday, Sunday and put my hair in little singles. Because that's what my grandma used to do when I was in Jamaica. But like over time I just started wearing this poof. Like, this is how I met most of my friends back in the days, with a big old poof, bigger than this, on top of my head. And they would just love me. Like, oh, your hair. I remember one girl, she was just like, your hair is so soft. And she was a mixed girl. I'm like, girl, you have the same soft, curlier poof than me. Why are you obsessed with my poof? It was crazy. People always obsessed with other people. Whole time I'm like, your hair is way, like, nicer. Like, but yours is so soft. It's like a sponge. That's what she would say. Your hair is like a sponge. That was the white girl in her. Like, girl, this ain't no goddamn... This is normal kinky hair, girl. This is not the final form of the hair, but just to do our morning care routine, we're gonna put the hair up. This is the only form of Botox I will be receiving. As soon as I slick this shit up, ain't no wrinkle in this face, but this is my frown mark. But as soon as I slick this up, I can't even, well, maybe I can, but it's harder to frown. Oops. Tighter than a bitch. Ooh. Should have said tighter than a stripper on her first night. Sometimes the stuff Chili say I have to go back and, like, if I was a stripper, would I be tight on my first night? Probably. Trembling, like, legs just, like, I don't belong here. I can't believe I'm doing this. Alright, this is not the final hair. It's just that I look a mess, and I don't want to look a mess for y'all. So let's get into it. Let's do the morning routine that I do every morning, so I can feel like somebody. If I skip this routine, it's because I'm being a bum, okay? First, this is my new favorite, and I feel like it's working. I feel like it's working. I should have washed my hand. I just dealt with grease. I didn't want to. You don't need very much. Look at this. This is all you need. What I did was, my nose is pretty and perfect. I don't know what you're saying, but okay. I like my nose. It's cute. At least it's not long with a long old tip like yours. Long and big. You got a beak. That's what you got. You got a beak. Don't worry about my nose. My nose is cute. You don't need a lot, but I still, at this point, I'll add just a bit more just so I can get that scrub. I need to get one of them wrist thing. I don't like when the... Since when are gaps cute? I didn't know they were defined by how cute they are. Thought it was like either you have a gap or you don't have a gap. I didn't know you guys really out here deciding if they're cute. That's crazy. Women can't even live, bro. Can I imagine if you have a gap and you walk funny? They're like, you got an ugly gap. Like, what the hell? Like, women can't live for real. You got a cute gap. I ain't never heard that in my life. Not that I don't care about a gap. I always talk about a female who don't open her legs. Like, I hate a female who walks and her leg bunched together. Like, you posing and your legs bunched. Girl, open them legs. Like, I feel that way about the gap. That's as far as it goes. I don't like when I see girls who's so cute and hot, but their legs all bunched up together, like, air it out, you know? But other than that, I didn't know they were cute or ugly. was swinging, got me thinking. I guess I won't give compliments. You don't got to. I don't need them. I already know I'm the shit. But thank you, boo. If you're gonna be that sensitive, I guess I won't. I'm not your girl. You don't get to do them weird ass manipulative tactics with me. I guess I won't give you compliments. Then you won't. Keep it. Take it back. Delete it, bro. Delete it. Sensitive ass nigga. Okay. Then paper towel. Doing a lot of talking for no reason. It's my life, boo. Seem like you're wearing a skirt. Being a keyboard warrior. Just because I talked about your compliment, you upset. It wasn't even that serious, bro. Don't tell me you one of them. Alright, let's do the face mask. I guess my channel, I can talk. What are you talking about? Doing a lot of talking. That's why I get the time to go by. What the fuck is you talking about? Love this one. I feel like it's literally, if you guys could check a couple months ago, or even all of last year, like I had the worst breakout with these big cystic ones. Like they were so cystic. I don't know what was going on in my life, but they were so bad, and I felt like these scar was gonna just be so ugly forever. But honestly, I feel like they're clearing up. And this is the mud mask. I just love it. It just smells so fucking good. Like I just love all this rice stuff. It's all rice based. This was my bad side, but now both sides are kind of bad, but this is getting better. The goal is to just don't pick. I feel like a few of you guys said hi. I didn't see. I was too busy paying attention to the negative stuff. Let's block the person that said just use rubbing alcohol, because I'm tired of foolish people. But just use alcohol to dry out my fucking skin. That's nice for defending yourself. I don't know why people like body shaming us. With my nose, because nobody could never make me hate my nose. I remember when I turned a teen and they were like, oh, your nose looking big like your mom, your nose getting big. Whole time I'm thinking, no, my nose fit my face perfectly, you hoes. Like, I love my nose. I love my little button nose. You guys can never let me hate anything about me that I don't already hate. You fools. You fools. Whole time people are projecting. Whole time. I don't know. You would think they would go do their own content. Like, since they know how to do it better, since they know how to do their content better, you would think they would go like, go do their own masterpiece. Go put something together. Like, you know so much. Teach me some so I can go on your live and watch. Oh no, your face is too ugly for me to even care about your personality in the first place. Your face so damn abrasive, I'm already like, I don't even want to hear what the fuck gonna come out your mouth. So that's why they keyboard warriors. Because I didn't even say nothing weird to them today. I just simply said, because I do, talking about a thigh gap. Okay, I love a thigh gap. I think it's cute. I love a thigh gap. But saying, oh, you got a cute thigh gap. Like, I didn't say nothing but like, oh, I didn't know a thigh gap could be cute. Like, that's all. Like, why niggas gotta be so sensitive? It just show you all the depth of their, who they are. Like, there's nothing to them but these little words that they throw out to females and see if anybody grab a bite or catch the whatever. You know, because you're mad because I sing. Like, girl, I need everybody to know there's a lot of men on this page, but this is a woman stance page. I fuck with the females. Like, I do this for the females. Like, if you're a man over here, yes, it's because you rock with the females like that. You a feminist and you believe in women rights and shit. But if you just coming over here because you feel like your thing gonna get a little harder, you're gonna get a little stimulated, I really don't fuck with none of y'all like that. Like, yeah. So don't come over here and think like this is not for y'all. Any page where I'm like, bashing y'all, I don't know why y'all would come and still subscribe. If I lose all the men subscriber tomorrow, I wouldn't care. I know you're like, oh, I don't care. The money doesn't drive me like that when it comes to all of that, because I just know God is always gonna make a way. But all the men who respect us and care about our well-being, because there's an attacking woman. It seems like there's always an attacking woman. But if you guys really care about women rights and just women having, like, you holding safe space for women, you see women out there getting abused, you speak up for them, you see them getting catcalled, you protect them. Like, I'm for that type of man. It's not that I hate men, but men have only shown their ass out for decades. That's all. So don't even be mad. Thank you, Michael Watts. You have a blessed day. I'm pretty sure that's a guy, and he wasn't offended, because when you know who you are, the shoe don't always fit. So how can you, be offended when it's like, they talking to them other niggas, them other boys. She not talking to me. You feel me? All right, I love that. You have a blessed day, too. All right, so we did the rice one, and then we did the face mask of the rice version. If I wanted to be extra, this is the first one I would do, like, on a dry face. It's like it's like an oil, but you're supposed to put it on your dry face to take all the dirt off. I didn't do that step today. Oh my God. So since there's 74 of us in here, I had a friend that messaged me, like, I woke up and saw the message 12 hours ago. When I was growing up in Jamaica, I had this friend, and we were completely from different city, but we met at school. I think we were in primary school. I can't remember if we met in 3rd or 4th grade. I can't remember. But I remember she was one of the only person that I was allowed to bring home to have a sleepover with. In school, when we were given like a name, I was Sunny Sade and she was Dainty Denisha. Denisha, if you're watching this, I read your message when I woke up this morning and I wrote you a response. I want you to know it really warms my heart that somebody from back home, like, I thought you were on my YouTube, but I forgot that you were on my YouTube. I completely forgot, because I know I saw you on Facebook and I did a little weirdo thing where I probably removed you because I didn't want you to see me anymore. But your message this morning that I woke up to really warms my heart. Thank you for thinking about me from home. You saying somebody from home is thinking about you and praying for your healing and your growth. Like, I want you to know that really warmed my heart. Like, I just felt really good that you messaged me. And I literally told Chili, like, Chili, Denisha from Jamaica messaged me with such a warm message. And I'm like, you know what, I'm gonna let that get me wake up, because I was like, the sun is out today. Yesterday was kind of a rough day for me, and I don't even know why. Like, I don't even know what was going on yesterday. But that message really was so sweet. So thank you. And I'm glad you reached out, because it's nice to know that people are thinking about me, because I'd be thinking nobody gives a fuck about me. So that was really sweet. Also, Denisha was one of the first person that I tried to cornrow her hair. I didn't try, I actually did it. Like, I remember braiding her hair, because my grandma had moved from Kingston and she was living up in this other city. And Denisha had come to visit me up there. And I was just like, before I knew anything about sleepovers, I guess that was my first sleepover. Um, we were like little girls in little uniforms. Our uniforms were like a dark blue, and then the undershirt of our uniform was this color blue. And we went to Mount Peto Primary School. So I was telling Chili, Danisha is more like in the country area than me, because she's from Oxenage and I'm from Bessie Baker, and we went to Mount Peto Primary School. I don't know if you guys can get those names, but for all the Jamaicans in the house, shout out to you, Danisha. I'm so proud of how far you have gone with your life. You look beautiful, and based on what I've seen on Facebook in the past. And thank you for thinking about little old Sade. I always have to think back, Sade, was you a bully to Danisha? Was you always just a... But I was like, Danisha was my friend, but I was always just still a bossy person. So I don't ever know what type of impact I made on these friends or whatever. You know, you never know. Because I was always a little ringleader, like, oh, you part of my group, are you not? And I had a group. Danisha wasn't a part of my group. Danisha was just a little smart girl that, like, I don't know how we got to being friends. And I think she was friends with my friend Elan, too, who I worked in Miami for. But Danisha is doing good for herself, and that's really awesome. I'm glad she went to college and did all of that in Jamaica. I'm very happy for her. I know her parents, her mom must be proud. Because you can always tell when you're growing up the people who like they got to be the breadwinner of their family. They got to get it together because everybody's dependent on them. And Danisha was friend with this twin boy that I like. That was like my first little boyfriend in Jamaica. Danisha, if you're watching this, what happened to Biggie Man and Little Man? What happened to Andrew and Andre? When I was in America, I think Andrew had called me at one point. Um, Andrew and Andre, they're twins. And when I said Biggie Man and Little Man, big, I mean like big boy, big man and little man, Biggie Man and Little Man. So Biggie Man was the one I was dating technically, because I remember when I was in Jamaica and then my white stepmom had came down and I was meeting her for the first time, and Bigger Man had called me, and then they told my dad that I had a boyfriend in Jamaica. I wasn't even in America yet and I was already getting in trouble. Like I was already getting in trouble. But he was calling me and he said, "I love you." He said, "I love you." And I remember, I don't know, I was so nervous because I don't know how I even had a phone at that age. But yeah, Danisha, what's up with, because I did hear that their father died, like Andrew and Andre. But I'm curious, like, he was this tall chocolate boy. Like, he was my crush. I had a crush on him so bad because they like came from Kingston or something. And Kingston is, you know, lit. It's the city. It's from Jamaica capital. You know, they come from Kingston. At least that's what I heard. And then they came to country. And I remember his brother pushing me. Like, and I think he only pushed me because I like his brother and not like him. But Denisha was friend with both of them. I feel like she was always helping them with their homework. Anyways, you guys, I just put on a face mask. It's called a Mita, and this is rice and mixed grains glowing wash off mask. So I did the rice brand scrub foam first, and it's the Mita, MIDH, and it is made in Korea. And I am loving it so far. I'm loving the rice. Like, I do feel the tightness of my skin once I'm done. So let's wash the rice mask off now. And this is why I said the morning routine sometimes feels so long. Some days I just lay in my bed. Because fuck this shit. Why do I even fucking try for what? Anyways, shout out to you, Danisha, Dainty Danisha. I hope you still go by Dainty Danisha. When I came to America, Danisha, my name was no longer Sunny Sade. It was Sashay Sade. Sashay Sade. Only that teacher who gave me the name Sashay Sade was later arrested for child porn. He was my communication speech teacher, Mr. Tedro. Falcon Ridge Middle School. Yeah, you guys, I have so many stuff in my brain. It's so crazy. And then I heard that the theater teacher from Falcon Ridge Middle School too later killed herself. Like, it's just so much tragic stuff. Like, I feel like when in Jamaica, I wasn't hearing nobody kill themselves. You come to America and people are killing themselves. America is a problem, I tell you. But yeah, I thought Dainty Danisha was so cute with her name, and I was Sunny Sade. Oh no, bitch, you whore. And need to up my gauges. I'm being such a baby lately. Like, I just don't want my shit to hurt and bleed. Because one of my ears of a thing of fucking busting open and bleeding. So I have the basic smallest one, and you still like men. Your face lit up just now talking about who the fuck said I didn't like men. You are stupid. You stupid like your profile picture, T-Mac. Because why the fuck would you? Did I ever say I hate men? You guys are literally so sick. So sick. I can have a very bad taste of something. That doesn't mean the whole, all of it I'm against. It's like if you fit the shit. Like, I don't know. I don't even want to talk. Let me remove you because I don't want you to piss me off. I'm gonna be like, fuck you, Draciana. Anything you guys say that makes me angry, I'm gonna block it. Because I never say I don't like men. I don't like piece of shit men who want to be the pretty girl instead of a protector. That's all I said. You know, when people like Danisha reach out to me, especially when Danisha reach out to me, just let me feel like there's so much more people in Jamaica watching me than I think. Because I be thinking nobody sees me. And my face be feeling squeaky clean after. Literally. They are picking at everything. I'm whatever you say I am. There's my wife. There's my wife. I'm whatever you say I am. And even if I wasn't single, or I would never choose one of you keyword people to be anything. So the fact that it's a question if I'm single or not, like, why does it matter? It doesn't even matter if I'm single or, because I would never. I would never. You guys, is it bad that I don't want to answer certain questions? I just feel like if you guys are curious enough, just go watch my videos. Go support me. I don't care. Don't ask me no question about stuff that you can go find out on your own. Like, you can go find out on my channel if I live in an RV. Ask me something that we can have a conversation and expand on. Ask me something else that matters. I don't want to expand on the RV situation. My whole channel is about the damn RV and me fucking surviving, bro. Like, go ask me something that matters. Like, is it children in here? Oh, it's summer break, huh? Let's boil some water. I need to clean my sink. I haven't even brushed my teeth yet. Okay. So I could be done right now, but sometimes I will go in and put this on next. I have a pimple on my cheek that's bothering me, and it's the cheek that I shouldn't clean. I don't talk to ugly boy with ugly beards to camouflage their ugly face. Until you can shave that beard and show your real face, don't talk to me. You're ugly. You look like James Harden under there. Is that his name? What's that basketball player that used to look like a child before puberty, and then he went and got that beard? If you look like James Harden, I'm saying his name right? Is it James Harden? If you look like that in your profile picture, don't talk to me. I don't talk to people who do BBLs for beards. Because, yo, you did a BBL on your face. I don't like it. Don't talk to me. And this is so smooth. This is so smooth. I love it. Because I don't know why he's talking about, did you have a wife? I don't know what he's laughing about. You should never laugh when you're ugly. Time to rinse it off. I've used plenty of bottled waters today. Okay. Now we can put on the cream. And then again, I used too much paper towel. I hope you got your morning life, because he have the nerve to be laughing because I have a wife when he has a boyfriend. Not even a husband. He has a boyfriend that he sees every weekend when he leaves his other pretend family. Because he really don't like women, you know. Let me stop talking. I said I was going to stop talking stuff. Like I said, you shouldn't be talking if you have a BBL on your face. I don't even know why you're still commenting. So shave that beard and let me see what them hair bumps do. Let me pop them for you, boy. Alright, so then you could put this on if you want. It's the Rice to Meet You Pore Refining Serum. I don't use this one a lot. I feel like it be giving me bumps. But I'm going to use it today for y'all. Y'all see his profile picture? Y'all, can y'all see? Y'all see his profile picture too? Or do you? Look at that profile picture. He look like, what's it called? What's Nicki Minaj's ex? You look like a T-Move version of Nicki Minaj's ex. What's his name? What's fucking that annoying ass boy's name? Safari. You Sapphire. You Sapphire. Sapphire. No, you can't be my dog. My dog is too nice. You not Sapphire. You T-Move Safari. No, is it Safari Samuel? No, Smith. Let me shut up. I'm supposed to probably put this directly on my face. Good morning. Where are you living? I'm living with my wife. Where are you living? Where are you living? Worry about me. Worry about yourself. Why are you over here in American Streams? Thought Canada had better stuff. Why are you over here? Okay. But what are you living in? You're trying to have a good laugh. You think I'm funny? You think Americans are funny? We think you guys are funny. Eh. The hell is eh? You have autism or something? Eh, 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 eh. My English teacher in middle school was from Canada, Mr. Fernier. I didn't know nothing about Canadians back then. All I know, he was trying to let us watch Apollo 13. I'm like, why the hell are we watching this movie for? Alright. Still gotta brush my teeth. But lips are dry right about now. We need to do some charging. Stuff are dying. Stuff are dying. Stuff are dying. And I don't want to get electrocuted. Chili, the phone bill due today? So what does it mean? It was...
What bill?
How are you finna tell me? Look at this.
What's today's date?
The 18th.
Oh, okay,
It's due. Bro, a bitch can't get a break. You spend $200 for 2 lines that I don't even be using. I need to get me a prepaid phone. Ain't nobody calling my ass anyway. Not one soul. Not one person call me anyway. You guys, YouTube have Messenger. If you're not a weirdo freak, message me. And for all the ladies who just want to chat. Let's block this nigga who don't think anything is funny over here. You don't think over here is funny, so we'll block you. Why are you over here coming over here doing this? You look stupid. Talking about y'all think who funny. First one, last one. No, you last one to get anywhere in life. That's why. Talking about what's funny. Why you be over here if you don't think it's funny over here? Have the nerve to even type. Stop typing. I'm not funny. Yes, YouTube have direct message now. Chili's mama messaged me. I was like, Chili, why your mom always figuring out everything on the damn YouTube? Yes, y'all, they got direct message now. Can you imagine? And YouTube have the most crazies. Shit finna get dicey. I don't even know what I'm trying to do. I saw your channel, said some stuff, but got banned. You want to say more from all your channels? So now you gotta, you can't even get to see nothing. Say something nice now. Who want to be dry? Who want to be dry? You talking about me? And if you're calling me a he, I'm gonna know what to do to you. Talking about he, because I don't look like a he. I don't know who the hell y'all be fucking make y'all think like I look like a he. That's crazy. Nobody in real life have ever told me I look like a man. Come on here, you guys calling me a tranny and all this type of shit. Like, I got titties, I got ass, I'm petite, I'm fine. I don't know who y'all, it can't be black brothers talking to me like this. It cannot be. It gotta be some weasel ass, cootie, pasty porcelain. I don't know what I'm talking about. I have the hiccups right now. I'm not in a... Oh, God. Oh, my God. I'm clearly talking about the BBL man. Oh, yeah. Good job. I didn't know. Yeah, the BBL man, I hope he's gone. Timu James Harden ass. You're beautiful. I wish I could message you, not in a weird way. If you guys are 30 and under, you can't message me. I'm 32 years old, turning 33. If you're not 30, don't message me. I don't like youngins. But if you're a young girl who your daddy did something to and you just need somebody to talk to, literally, I'll listen to you. I really want to be of help to stuff like that because I've been through it and now I know what needs to be done before it's too fucking late and nobody fucking believe you, bro. So if you're a young lady like that who is going through that, that's the type of community I've always wanted to build because I do believe people can learn something from me. That's what I'm cracking up about. They're calling him BBL man. He is BBL man. His mustache look like a big old BBL. Stop going like me old. Me love when me yardie them coming at the message, you know, they make a Jamaican girl feel young and elasticy again, all stretchy and good in the body. Tight, fatty. Thank you, Jamaican brother. Me know it's a Jamaican, you know. Me not going like me old no more. Me young. It's flat today. I haven't worked out. Okay. Oh, people are watching me. There's a Mexican man over there watching me. I'm looking for something, bro. Okay, that's what I'm looking for. So we switched back to baking soda because we started using this one that was supposed to be gum health. And I use a basic one of these, medium. I don't use soft. If you use a soft brush, what's wrong with you? I like everything hard, rough, tough, bleed a little, bitch. I'm never kidding. I just feel like the stuff that I say out aloud shouldn't be said. But I'm never really kidding. Never. Never. I love that. Yeah, my wife do that too. She likes to goggle with peroxide. I don't. What kind of yardie is you? You live in the woods? You live in the mountains? You live in the Blue Mountains in Jamaica, but you choose stick for brush your teeth? You damn fool. Your teeth dirty in your ass. Dirty, nasty mouth, missing teeth, boy. Rotten teeth, boy. Mucky mouth, boy. Mucky missing teeth, yellow teeth, boy. Teeth rotten. But he use chew stick for brushing teeth. Dirty boy. Oh, see what? You guys come in here to make me laugh. You guys come in here to give me problems so I can cuss you guys. That's what it is. Is that what it is? You love my accent? It turn you on? You love how me sound? My voice turn you on? You know, turn you off? My voice turn off a lot of people, you know. A lot of people my voice turn off. They say, girl, you're so annoying, man. You're so bumbleclot annoying, girl. You guys, I was talking to my mom the other day. Yes, I've been working on a relationship with my mother. I don't know how it's going. It seems fine. But then I was crying the other day and I wanted to go to my mom, but I told myself, don't go call her crying, bro. You guys don't have that type of relationship where you can cry to her. Anyways, I was talking to my mom, and my mom said, yeah, how long you be in America? What make you sound like this? What make you talk patois like this, girl? I said, mother, me a Jamaican, you know, what you expect? Me a real country bumpkin, you know? Oh, yeah, you want me to speak English? If you want me to speak English, I can, mother. But me prefer speak my real native language patois. Why you want me for chat? You want me for spooky, speaky, sparky? Ain't nobody got time for that. When I went to Jamaica when I was like 2018 and I was speaking English, they were like, look, on the girl that's spooky, speaky, spooky. I'm like, I am not speaking spooky. This is how I speak now. Why are you guys making fun of me? You go home back to Jamaica and they make you feel like you pretending to speak English. Like, bro, I take a whole English class called ESL, English as a second language, so I can learn. You know? Why you say relax? Are you telling me to relax? Are you telling me to chill out? Respond so I know if you're telling me to relax or chill out, so I know what the fuck to do to you so I can flame up your ass. Because ain't nobody got time to relax. Nope, my wife been to Myrtle Beach with her ex. I haven't. Or did she? Chili? Let me not bother her. I don't want her to scream and yell at me today. Yesterday, my wife, when I got off phone after my wife told me about myself, I ran up to the bed to go cry, but then I had to come back down. And then when I thought I could come back down and be normal, I busted out bawling, like real bawling, like that type of bawling. And the same wife that just scolded me had to hug me and hold me till I done crying and shake all over the place. Like, you're always right. I should have learned these stuff by my parents. I'm sorry. So hard not having, like, a right upbringing, and then when you go in a relationship you're just a fucked up person, and then you gotta bleed into the other person, and then they seem like the villain but they're not the villain. It's because they know right and you're trying to be defensive and lazy. So yeah, yesterday was hard. Thank you. What's your sign? What's your birth month? Anyways, face is clean, teeth is brushed. My phone ran out of storage. It shut down. My phone be running out of storage all the time. Shout out to all my Libra people in here. I am married to a Libra. If I would do it again in a lifetime, I would not marry the same sign. Other than that, she's awesome. But I would have married the same sign again. I really do think that's some weird fucked up. I love this one. Shea Moisture Manuka Honey. This hair is not my ideal hairstyle today. It's because my hair need to be washed now. All the curls is gone. It's just in this. I'm an Aquarius, the scariest. How does a Libra deal with an Aquarius? I can't deal with an Aquarius because they're very nonchalant. They feel like, I feel like Aquarius can say stuff and do stuff, and then they feel like, okay, time to move on. Let's carry on. And it's like, no, bitch, I'm still stuck on all the shit you just said and did. I'm still mad. Like, I'm not ready to move on. That's all. And my friend in Miami that I went down to do the juice bar for, he's Aquarius, and he treated me the same. He talked shit to me and got mad at me, and then the next day he want to check on me if I'm okay. I open his message and don't respond. No, I'm a Libra. My feelings are fucking hurt, ho. Like, no. We're not gonna just move on like that. You said some shit that I didn't like. I don't care if I snap too. I'm not over it. I think we're gonna do a lower one, y'all. The high ponytail thing is too kiddish for me today. Isn't Aquarius like February? You guys, I need more for my hair. This shit thicker than a bitch today. I can't. And it's dry. Gotta remold it. That's why I be wanting braids. It's no fun, and I do need a hair trim. I just gave Chili her hair trim. Now it's mine. I'm vocal today. I love that, Jay. I love when you guys are vocal. What month is that? It's February. Chili's mom is February, I believe. And yeah, my friend is February too. Hold on. You're married to a woman. How? Where? She's right there. My wife is right there on the ground taking a nap. She fucked me crazy last night. She fucked me to sleep. Yes, she did. In the rain. It was nice. It was back in the days when I used to get fucked in the car. You know those fucking in the car when you're young and it's raining and the whole car is fogged up? I know we all be wanting some throwback in our life, you know? I know we all do. Them time when we was young. Man. Now people don't just fuck in the car for fun. It's like my wife be like, why would I want to fuck in the car? I got a house. Because it's fun. Pull over. Pull over. I've not worked a job in how long, you guys? I don't make any money unless I get a little paycheck from here on YouTube. And that's not for bills or nothing. That's just my pocket money. I don't make enough money for it to... Well, I have bought stuff with the money. I've bought my wife her ring with my YouTube money. She got me my ring. And I bought her a band with my YouTube money. And I did do solar panels for the RV for like $700. Like, my money buy big things. It's just that my money don't come very often. It depends how much I go on live, if I'm gonna get any views or nothing like that or whatever. Yeah, my hair was just so good and now I want to do this. Like, I just... we have... Shit, I haven't really done much. I've just been living in victimhood and letting my wife and her family takes care of me. And it's not that, oh, I'm letting them. Between those times, since we've been together, I did go back to work. I did go to the hotel. I did go back to work a few times. It's just that every time I'm back at work, it doesn't work out. I don't want to be there. Don't be doing that in my face. Boy, I'm a dangerous scratcher. I love the scratch. That's my wife. That's why I'm so ugly and messed up. Because my wife can sit on me and pick on me and do all this shit to me till I fall asleep. And it's so comforting. But it's like, it's bad. You shouldn't be picking and squeezing at me, Chili. Yep, I want a little ponytail. Why do you guys keep saying your wife? I'm not spoiled. My wife just really... I feel like I've explained everything yesterday about just the dynamics of her life. Go watch the other lives. I can't keep going back every day about shit, you know? And Chili done cursed me yesterday and said leave the past in the past. So... And I did get my personal trainer's license, and I did work at the gym for a bit. I got like 2 paychecks at the gym. But then I was like, man, I don't want to train nobody in the gym. Well, no, it was my green card that got expired or something. It was a lot happened why I couldn't work, you guys. My green card was expired for a long ass time. And then Trump was in office and that was on hold. It was a lot of reason. But now I have my green card and everything, and now I don't want to work, that I have all the credentials to work. I even changed my last name to Walker. Once I finally got my social security changed to Walker. I was a Williams. Now I'm a Walker. And I love Walker. I should have been Runner. But then me and Chili was thinking about changing our last name to Wisdom. She told me you can create your own last name and we can disown our family if we want. And we was going to name our last name Wisdom. Sade and Wisdom. Ooh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I think we're funny as fuck. We actually talked about this one night. What was the family that changed their last name? You sleeping now? Oh, so she's just gonna laugh when she feels like it. Fuck her. Bae, I smell like sulfur 8. Like a booger nosed kid with sulfur 8 in their hair shining.
That is not right.
No man can take me down. I took down this big 6'5" nigga, break him down, had him running out the apartment. And no nigga can handle me. When I'm filled with wrath, no nigga can handle me. I'll break a nigga easily. Not just with my words, with my hand too. I know to trip a nigga, let him fall. Just trip a tall nigga. I remember watching my nigga tumble down to the ground. I felt sad for him. That wow, Sade, you got that big nigga to fall on the ground like that. So don't ever think you can take me down, because you can't. You can't. I'm a fighter. I'm a fighter. I go blurry. I'll kick, bust all your teeth out. I mean, I want to fight you. I don't know you. Oof, this freaking... This is not how I want it today. But... Happy birthday, Lionel. How old are you turning? That sounds like a very old name. Turning 72?
The green one?
Yeah. Huh?
Maybe your green bag?
No, I don't see it. It's not. This is... I'm looking for the spray bottle. Stupid.
Right underneath the bench.
I found it. This is not juice. This is a hair treatment that Chili's mother made. In my second round, she swears it's making my hair big. But I tell Chili Mom it's because my hair is always tucked away, so when I pull it out, you be thinking, look at that hair! That's what Julie's mom does when she sees my hair out. And then she swears it's her treatment. I like her treatment though, so I'm gonna keep using it. I don't know why they're so miserable. And then the Jamaicans want to say what a dirty place when they know they live how they live in. I'm not talking about all Jamaicans, by the way. Not all Jamaicans is living in ox-tie and pigsty. I know your government sucks. I know your government get all that hurricane relief money and they didn't give none to y'all. Instead, they're living in their big mansions. They're not helping the people. And you want to come on my page talking about dirty girl, you the blow wood fire, you the blow smoke in your eye when you're out to cook your meal. So don't come over here talking about your dirty place. Go dirty girl. You have to scam man if you get money, dirty girl. All the little dirty girl in my Jamaica want to try me. I'm not a scammer, I'm not a scam man, I'm not sell on a pussy. Go away. Go away. Don't chat to me. I don't have nothing upon me. Yeah, real Kingstonian and Jubilee Victoria Hospital. Don't get it twisted, ho. That is my wife indeed. It's hella people today, dark. Oh, hey, dark blue A's. I just love seeing all my, like, my familiar people. You see how this shirt is built? That's all when I dropped my Skettle Gal shirt. That's all I wanted to look, that type of energy. I've yet to find a person who can do the writing on the sleeve and on there. And yeah, so. Right, I agree. Different people is what makes the world go around. If everybody was the same, I don't think I would want to be. That would be so lame, bro. That's why I love my alternate, whimsical black girls. Because when I was growing up, I was very alternate and whimsical. Well, I wasn't alternate, but I was definitely reading me some Twilight. Were you guys the Jacob or Edward stance? Wolf or vampire? I was in eighth grade reading them books. I swear to God, I haven't read no series that's as been good as those, like the Twilight series. Alright, you guys. This hair isn't the most perfectest, but I am proud of it. You guys, look at my face. It's still intact. I haven't even put on the lotion yet or none of that yet. I'm using the black one, the black beeswax, because I ran out of the tan one. I prefer the tan one. The black one leaves my fingernails dirty, even though I did probably bite all my fingernails at this point. I don't know. What books did Anne Rice have? Bella, shut the fuck up. Bella. Nope, didn't read any of her books. Nope. Wow. Now I'm interested. Screenshot. Now I'm interested. Like, I just feel like I haven't felt any book that have, like, I'm trying to read all the books that you're supposed to read. The book that I want to read is by this Palestinian writer that just died. I remember we started reading Palestinian author. Palestinian author that just died. What's her name? God, what's that book? Phyllis or Pelosi? You guys, I wish somebody in here know what I was talking about. Wow, this is gonna bother me. We're not gonna keep searching. Let's finish my hair. My day is going great. The sun is coming out. How is everyone? I'm trying to get my hair intact. I don't like to do too much to the hair because it's just a freaking ponytail and it's already taking me so damn long. I think some braids gonna do me well. It's just every time I think about, oh, do you want to spend $200 on braids? Do you want to sit in a chair, let somebody plait your hair the whole time? No, you don't like none of that stuff. You don't like getting your nails done. You don't like doing anything. That means you gotta sit down and listen and do and stay still. Okay. Oh, baddie with a little. Okay, that's good. That's good with me. I was gonna tuck this away, but I don't think I can. So let's just pull it. It's a little fluffy because it's small. Alright, that's it for today. It's a little full here in the middle. Don't like that. Okay. Ooh. It's time to smoke my weed after this. Weed, weed, weed. I like that. The side profile matters. I need to know how I'm gonna look all day. Oh, I look from the side. Alright, now we do the other part. Wash my hand and do my face care. Let's wash my hand though. You need a man in your life, girl. Annabelle Cactus, you need some anal in your booty hole. You need to bend that shit over. You being a fucking uptight ass bitch. Bend over. Get some back shot. Listen, yeah, talk about I need a man. Bitch, I'm married. Uptight ass bitch. Every day I say I'm gonna change my language and you guys really come in here with stupid shit. You see I'm married and you wanna tell me to go get a man. You see how men killing women these days? A woman say, I want a divorce. The man say, we must die together. Let me kill you and then kill myself. No, all because she said she want a divorce. Alright. You feel the same that I'm supposed to go get a man? And I don't care if you're married, you're very unhappy. If I had a man, I would not be on here messaging other people lives. I would be shaking ass for my man. I'll be bent over getting nip pounded. Like you on here, you're bored. You do not like your man. You do not like your man, not one bit. Like the hell you doing on here this early? Shit. At least my wife is right here, and it's because she put me to sleep last night while I'm up early and happy. She said, you know what, you need to be fucked. That's why you've been so cranky and sad and upset. You should go do that for yourself, Anne. Anne of Green Goblins. Anne of Green Gables. That's why you sound like Anne of, you sound like a prude. Yep, you Anne from Green Gables, damn sure. I used to love reading Anne of Green Gables. And I used to love reading Laura Ingalls Wilder. Her father reminded me of my grandfather. I was interested in the literature convo, people ruin everything. Oh, sorry, you guys. I'm sorry when you guys are the really cool people on here, and then I have to get to acting vulgar, and then the good people get to disappear. I was looking for when we was in, I can't think if I was in college, and we read this novel, and I just found out that the Palestinian author just died of sadness. The one who wrote the book that I was trying to tell you guys about. You want me to talk good, please? I don't know how to talk good. Are these, yo, am I talking to kids? Let me go through this comment. Anybody that's pissing me off, I'm blocking them. Bro, talk gentle. Yep, you're talking me gentle. Let's hide. Because I'm not a bro. That's one. Hide him. I'll leave the person who is interested in the literature. Make me see her. No, you're not seeing my wife, so you can't take her, you thief. Thief Jamaican love take my woman. My guy Jamaica wanna take my woman. That's why I'm not go home. I'm not take her. You know, can turn her out or something. She's never going. She love who she love. Why y'all keep saying she need a man? It's either they say I look like a tranny or a transgender myself, or else they tell me I need a man. Didn't know I have layers to my story, bitch. Ain't know everybody have layers. I think Google take out anything to do with Palestine. Wow, why can't I find? Wait till I find this book. It starts with a P. It starts with a P. There's certain books on the list of there's a book that's how to influence and something. There's a few books that I have that I want to read that I know you're supposed to read by 30 or something like that. Phyllis. Wow, this is gonna be very hard. Sorry, my literature friend, I can't find the book, but when I find it, girl, you are beautiful. Thank you, sweetheart. You look beautiful in your profile picture too. I have same stories. Gift and curse definitely makes you empathic. Are you a woman or a man, Jay? Hey, and are you talking about my overall story? If you make a suggestion, I will check it out. Okay, I'm gonna go up there in my big binder and I'm telling you guys what book to read. You guys can see me crawl up there. I'll go get my favorite book that I need to read again that I spent the whole time in Miami reading when I was really sad and I was broken. My stepmom gave me this book. Then I sent it to my other sister because the book was about it. There's so many layers to it, but it there's so much layers to this book. I need you guys to read it if you guys do care about like just I feel like this book was written for me, and I feel like it came out in 2020 and my stepmom gave me this book, and every day when I read and I try to tell her how this book impacted me and like did she know that this was the book she was giving me, she have no clue of how intense it feels to me that you give me this book when I was going through everything that I was going through, and it literally depicts all of that shit on another layer. Hold on, I'm gonna get it for you guys. I'm cleaning my bed. I'm organizing. But this is my big book bag. It looks like a book library. But I have my kitten heels in it and stuff. And my other binders. And this is Chili's book, Zane, Sex Chronicles. I don't know why she's doing that. Okay, this is, I gave my stepmom gifted me this book. When I tell you, this book, it even talk about white people. It even talk about white people and how I don't want to go into this stuff with you guys. It's like really, it's like reading. It's like how people say, "Oh, don't read Revelation in the Bible because you're gonna see stuff that you don't want to know." This book is called God. I read this book aloud for Chili, and then at times I couldn't. I just had to read it. It also talk about three sisters in there, and that's why I felt compelled. It's like three sisters. Oh, it's so much. I don't even know how to explain it. The love songs of W.E.B. Du Bois. There's nothing wrong with being white. All you're gonna find out in here is that they're gonna talk about your white forefathers who used to abuse their own sons, rape them in the barns and the stuff like that, do stuff to them. Then those sons grow up and now they have slaves, so they take out that anger that their daddy did to them on the slaves that they have in their home. It tells different. It's so many, like, how many pages in it. I spent like 4 days in drenching in tears just reading, and just like, wow. It has 730, no, it has, this was one of the biggest books I've read ever since I read the Twilight series. So it was just like, it has 790 pages. Oh my God. Saturdays were for a change is gonna come. Saturdays were for sleeping in, if the baby let her, and for cleaning the small apartment and walking to the store. Not for shopping, but for visiting. Miss Martha brought down a rocking chair so Belle could properly visit for a long time. Sunday mornings were for feeling guilty that she wasn't attending church and praising the Lord. Belle had been startled when her husband told her he didn't attend church because he didn't believe in God. She had never met such a human being before, and it rallied her to try her mother-in-law's church for a few times. But the woman was Catholic and her parish mostly white. For Belle, church was not only for worship but also for fellowship. She hadn't felt comfortable sitting among those whom she knew wouldn't welcome her into their homes. Then, two later, there would be a bland dinner at her in-laws where she'd be dodging Claire Garfield's viciousness. Church didn't seem to sweeten that woman's cup. Belle's guilt over missing church was smooth some when Miss Martha told her she hadn't yet found a church home either. So on Wednesday afternoons, when Belle came to shop, the old lady put up the close sign. While the baby slept, the woman would have Bible study. Miss Martha picked the scripture, and then she and Belle would talk through the words, such as what did it mean when Isaiah spoke of drawing water from the wells of salvation. That moved them into practical territory. Both of them had grown up with pumps in their yards, and 5 days a week, Belle rose early and cooked breakfast, sending her husband off to medical school with a full stomach and a sack lunch besides. Every day, Belle nursed her baby and touched her cheek and gave her love, while Lydia munched on the full breast, making cozy sounds. Belle told her that things would be different for girls when she grew up. Belle told her that things would be different for girls when she grew up. Lydia would be a smart lady and accomplish greatness. She'd make her mama proud, and after Belle put her daughter down, she'd sit in the kitchen, drink her coffee, and read a library book. She rubbed the table's edge. Sometimes Belle scolded herself. She had a good life, especially for a Negro woman. She didn't have the right to want anything else, so she should stop feeling sorry for herself. God always gonna let me go on the chapter that matters, I swear. He always gonna let me open the Bible to the exact part that we need. She shouldn't hate the city. Though it was full of strangers, it was her home now. She shouldn't look to her door waiting for her mother or dear Pearl to walk through without knocking, assured of a country welcome. She had despised that violation of privacy as a teenager, but now she longed for it. She shouldn't wake in the night and sit up looking at the ghostly colored shoulders of Geoff, wondering how she had gotten to this moment. Even Belle's own baby didn't look like her, that adored her, tiny being that Belle would have died for, just to make sure Lydia was happy and safe and loved. Even Belle's own baby didn't look like her, that adored, tiny being that Belle would have died for, just to make sure Lydia was happy and safe and loved. When the telephone rang one morning, Belle almost didn't answer. Her family contacted her infrequently, and Miss Martha never called, so Belle suspected the call was her mother-in-law. She ignored the sound until it stopped, but then the phone rang again. "Belle, Hi, it's Diane. Oh, hey yourself. How are you? How's the baby? She's good, crawling now. Diane chattered on, telling Belle that she and Lawrence had enrolled in graduate school at Mecca University. She in the psychology program and Lawrence in English. Then she dropped the news. I guess you heard about Lawrence and me breaking up. Really? I'm sorry. Belle hoped her insecurity didn't show, for she already knew about the separation. The usually composed Claire Garfield had been upset, but Belle had been secretly pleased when her mother-in-law disclosed the news at Sunday dinner. Belle hadn't liked Lawrence anyway. He'd never called her once to ask did she and the baby need anything. Stuck-up yellow bastard. Yeah, it's heavy, Diane. And Belle made an understanding noise, even though she didn't know what that meant. I have a studio near the campus now, but that's a Negro neighborhood. No, it's integrated because I live there. Diane, one white person in 5 city blocks does not mean integration. Who told you that? Lord, today, Belle heard her mother's voice in her head. Diane seemed like good white folks like Cordelia Rice down in Chichester. I don't know that place. Chichester. Give her a chance. It would be the Christian thing to befriend her because this girl didn't have one bit of sense. Clearly, she needed some people to look after her. Though Belle didn't exactly want to be bothered, she asked Diane over to dinner. Oh, goodness, really? You don't need to ask Jeff? You don't need to ask Jeff. I always say Geoff. You don't need to ask Jeff. Girl, I'm growing. I run this house. Then how wonderful. I can't wait to see you. I hope this means we're friends because you can't get rid of me now. Diane burst into giggles for seemingly no reason. And Belle was surprised when her heart squeezed in response. Some nights her husband didn't come in until late from the library, and she began inviting Diane over regularly. On those days that Diane wasn't in class, she took walks with Belle and the baby. It wasn't hard for Belle anymore with someone to help. If the baby made an accident, Diane would sing made-up songs to her while her mother stripped off the soiled clothes. Soon Belle felt no shame telling Diane she had to get married, though she didn't regret her baby. In turn, Diane offered her own secrets. She hadn't known Lawrence was a Negro when they began dating. When he let out his secret after an entire semester, he gave the excuse that he hadn't found the right moment. It hadn't been an issue for Diane though, and it hadn't upset her parents when she took him home to meet her folks. Mr. Murphy had given a surprised grunt. He looked over at Mistress Murphy, and when she had nodded her approval, that was that. Diane was a big Catholic family of 8 children, and she was the youngest. I'm gonna keep reading because I like reading and I ain't got nothing to do. And she was the youngest. Her mother hadn't wanted Diane to be a workhorse like she had been some man's wife toiling in rural Maine. She had higher hopes for her daughter, but when she found out Diane was moving to Massachusetts for college, Mistress Murphy had wept for a month. It was funny, for she hadn't shed a tear over Lawrence. He came from a well-off family and belonged to the church, and he couldn't help what he was. Mistress Murphy said no more than Diane could. Her parents were descent from Irish immigrants. They were supposed to be white, but didn't live any better than many Negroes. Her mother told Diane that she should see the lesson in that. I don't believe nobody in your family cared, Belle said. What do you mean? Diane asked. If I think you had brought a poor boy home who looked Negro, it might have been different. Your daddy might have tried to kill him, but then if he had looked Negro and had been poor, I don't think you would have wanted him in the first place. Diane sat up, her brown eyes wide. Yes, I would have. I wouldn't have cared. Do you think white people can be colorblind? That's a medical condition. Belle looked down at her coffee. She hoped the baby would wake up crying to feed, but leave it to that greedy child to stay asleep for once. In weeks, Diane had a key to her sister-in-law's apartment in case of emergency. She had confided something else, this time at dinner right in front of Jeff. She had left Lawrence because she had caught him cheating with an undergraduate student at Mecca, a young girl no older than 19, or she assumed they were cheating. She had seen them laughing together in the stacks at the library. Diane had rounded a corner to see the girl running her hand down Lawrence's arm as he leaned over, looking at her in a way that should be reserved only for his wife. This conversation was woman's territory. Jeff had hung his head ashamed over his brother. In bed that night, he had said hope Lawrence's misbehavior wouldn't harm his own marriage. Because Belle was married to a faithful man, she could take that promise to the bank and cash it. At that meal in the small kitchen, Diane had identified the girl's race, and when Belle had the girl with Lawrence been Negro or white, and when Belle had asked had the girl with Lawrence been Negro or white, her sister-in-law had blushed and said she couldn't remember. Belle knew then, even if Diane didn't suffer from a medical condition, she truly didn't care what race somebody was. Instead of pleasing Belle, this discovery made her furious, and she walked to the stove, though the burners were off and had cooled. Belle stirred a pot of lukewarm greens to cover the noise of the loud breathing. Her outrage exhalation exhalation as she considered that Diane was a white woman who could walk through the world and stay blessedly unaware of the color line. The day of the first riot in the city was fall in 1967. Lydia pulled up on a chair and let go for several seconds. Belle was excited, and though she had visited Miss Martha's store only the day before for their Wednesday Bible study, she decided to walk there and give the good news. She was standing at the counter holding Lydia when she heard raised voices outside. Miss Martha held out her arm. The baby went to her, and Belle followed the old lady outside. In the street, folks were clotted grumbling. A police car had stopped behind a late model Buick. The driver's door was ajar, and one of the cops, an older, short white man, had pinned a Negro man to the hood of the police car. The other cop, also white, was younger, taller, and leaner. He had pulled out both his club and his gun. The Negro was dressed in a shiny gray suit, and his hands were interlaced behind his neck. His stomach rested on the front hood of the police car, and Belle could only see the back of his trim, neat hair. Miss Martha intoned, "What you reckon he done did?" Bill asked. "Probably nothing, child. You know how these police is. He sure look hot in that suit, don't he, though? Bless his heart." Belle wasn't sure what happened next. If the man in the fancy suit said something after the white cop pinning him down, or if the steady loudening rumbles of the crowd agitated them. But suddenly the younger cop hit the Negro on his head with the club. There were raw screams, and blood poured, and Belle began to shake. She thought of her brother, what Roscoe probably had endured before he'd been killed. Miss Martha told her she smelled trouble and hurried with the baby inside the store. She turned shortly with a large sack. She placed Lydia inside her carriage and fitted the sack at the baby's feet. "You be sure to call me when y'all get back home," Miss Martha said. "You got the number, and don't worry about paying for no groceries. You can catch me next time." When Jeff returned to the apartment that evening, he was breathing hard. For 2 days there were sirens and screaming outside and lights flashing through the curtains. Belle called a store word. "Miss Martha, you all right, child?" "Yes, the windows got busted, but I put up some boards. I'm upstairs listening to the radio." "I don't like you being alone over there. I'ma send Jeff around." "You will leave that man alone. I got my shotgun in case somebody try to mess with me. And I done seen worse with the Ku Klux Kluckers back home. At least ain't nobody hanging from that telephone pole across the street. Thank you, Father God." "All right then, but I'm check back in on you, okay?" After she hung up, Belle remembered her sister-in-law, and when the girl answered the phone, she ordered her not to leave her studio. "Do you hear me, Diane? Don't make me pack up this baby and come sit on you. That's not much of a threat, Belle. You don't even weigh 100 pounds. I weigh 110 for your information." "Oh my goodness, excuse me, fatso." By the end of the week, the neighborhood had calmed down, and Diane showed for dinner, but this time she brought company, Lawrence. They sat closely at the kitchen table, laughing at inside jokes while the other couple cut eyes at each other. When her sister-in-law called the next morning, Belle was chilly. "Hey yourself, you think worse of me, don't you? I could tell at dinner. You said you thought Lawrence cheated on you. Now, if you want to be a fool like in some Aretha song, that's your business." Belle wanted to punish her sister-in-law. She had gotten used to one set of circumstances, and now she was being forced to adapt. "Everybody can't be as tough as you." "I am not, Diane. I just have me some pride, and clearly you don't." That's really a really shitty thing to say. That's really a shitty thing to say, Diane. Diane hung up, but the next day Belle called to apologize. There was much news that winter. The reconciliation of her in-laws stuck, and Belle found out she was pregnant again. At first, she concealed the news from her husband and didn't answer his concern over her new crying Jags. She told him only when she had broken down and tried down home methods, which didn't work. Scalding hot baths and cups of fresh ginger tea did not bring on her bleeding, but Jeff was so happy as he had been with the first pregnancy. She remembered that night in the field when he placed his hand on her stomach. Only 23, but Jeff already believed he could work miracles. When Belle thought she might be shown, she sent him alone to Sunday dinner at her in-laws. She was too tired, that's what she said, but really she didn't want to face her husband's mother. Her diaphragm had failed her, and she was barely holding on, but soon Belle's fear wouldn't matter. In her 3rd month, she miscarried. Belle didn't want the baby, but when she sat on the toilet the early morning and the large red clump dropped from her, followed by slick blood, she stayed on the toilet and wept for an hour until Lydia awakened, making her hungry sounds. In April, Uncle Root called. He had on his funeral voice with many clearings of the throat, and Belle knew that somebody was dead. She walked backward until her foot founded a chair, and when her great uncle revealed that Martin Luther King Jr. had been murdered, she said no, repeatedly sucking up her tears. Uncle Root told her the story about when he had met the minister. He had heard the young man was speaking in Atlanta. Uncle Root had lost his wife, and it had made him reckless, the way Dick could wiggle his square toes. The way Death could wiggle his square toes. Reckless because his college president had begun to send out warnings and official letterhead that any faculty member suspected of involvement in civil agitation would be summarily fired. But without telling anyone, even his family members, Uncle Root drove to Atlanta anyway and sat in the pew of Ebenezer Baptist Church where Dr. King's sermon gave him new life. Afterward, Uncle Root felt optimistic about getting older. The world was smoother, better hands, and in 1963, he attended March on Washington for Jobs and Freedom. Before he drove his car north for the march, he told Bell and everybody else in campus he was going. He knew he was openly defying the orders of the president of, I don't know how to say this college, Rutledge, Routldge, Rutledge College, and he no longer cared. The man was hopeless today to white people, and if Uncle Root was fired because his boss wanted to lick the boots of segregation, so be it. Uncle Root had some money saved for the uncertain future. For the time being, he was going to enjoy himself like hard-working Negro men should. He took the entire week off and stayed with his friends, Freddie Hamilton, who was an English teacher. The two of them had met while graduate student at Mecca, and Freddie's a confirmed bachelor had adored Uncle Root's late wife. Freddie used to stock his refrigerator and pantry with gourmet food for Aunt Olivia, tins of caviar, pate, and exotic fruits such as mangoes and papayas, and his guest room had been filled with fresh flowers and gifts. Often the items for Aunt Olivia had been very expensive, such as the French perfume and that red silk nightgown hanging in the guest room closet. But Uncle Root knew Freddie's romantic interest lay with young men, so he had learned to put his jealousy aside. So at the march, Freddie kept sighing and declaring things just weren't the same with Aunt Olivia. And he wished she had lived to see the gathering. The march lasted all day, but then someone announced that W.E.B. Du Bois had died in Ghana at the home of that country's president. Uncle Root had tried to collect himself as Malia Jackson took the podium. She was the lead in before a king, who was the expected climax of the long march. She was resplendent in her grand church lady hat. The spiritual she sang so familiar, and Uncle Root had taken off his own hat, using it to cover his face as he wept over the great scholar, someone he had considered a father, if only in his fantasies. On the phone, Uncle Root stopped speaking for seconds while he cleared his throat. Ferociously, Belle was quiet too, waiting for him to speak. I can't believe it, beloved. I can't understand the choices God makes. Who was he grieving, Dr. King or the great scholar, or Aunt Olivia? Maybe he was missing everybody he had lost from the time he was a child, and that sadness was on him, a pulsing cloud like Belle had felt after she had Lydia. She hung up and turned on the TV, hopeful that her great-uncle had been mistaken, but there was Walter Cronkite looking forlorn. When the phone rang again, it was her mother shrieking for 5 minutes. One phrase repeated, Lord of mercy. And listen to Miss Rose Bell's heart began to hurt. The phone sounded a third time. It was her sister-in-law talking through her sobs. Belle told her to come on over. She didn't have to be alone. Okay, but can Lawrence come too? What I say, y'all both are sure welcome. In the kitchen, she pulled out pans and pots. Back home, Negroes would be killing chickens for the rituals of mourning. Dr. King had been a stranger to Belle, but every Negro she knew adored him. In her hometown, on her college campus, he was next to Jesus. Miss Rose kept a framed photograph of the young preacher on the living room wall. When someone died, mourners had to be nice to each other for a few days too. The fourth call came. It was Belle's mother-in-law, and she consoled the woman all the while thinking Dr. King was the only brown person her mother-in-law admired. Belle didn't invite Miss Claire to visit, however. Home training only went so far. There was a knocking at the door. She answered, and the young couple at her threshold looked a mess. Lawrence's hair was rumpled, his clothes wrinkled. Diane's face was puffy and pink. Belle opened her arms, and her much taller sister-in-law rushed to her, weeping violently as Belle rubbed her back, saying, It was all right. It was okay. Belle put 2 full plates on the table, and when she filled Lawrence's cup, coffee's cup. He grabbed her hand. Soon her husband was there. Mecca University had closed out of respect, but it had been frightening on the way home. A Negro man had blocked Jeff's way, but he had let him pass after Jeff recited a random poem by Langston Hughes. That's a book I want to read about Langston Hughes as well. Despite her grief, Belle found the energy to stand over the stove. She boiled collard greens with a ham hock hard and fried 2 chicken, baked a pound cake and several pans of cornbread, mashed sweet potatoes for the baby, and then decided to make a pie. She put a stack of Aretha records on the player. Belle refused to call her Belle refused to call her favorite singer by her full name. Where Belle came from, the last name was Franklin. The last name Franklin was an insult. The two couples had a dance party in the living room and tried to shake off their blues. Belle taught her in-laws how to play bid whist, and Diane learned how to talk smack across the board. Unlike the young Negroes rioting outside, they obeyed rules and stayed inside. The governor had imposed a curfew, but after 3 days of forced isolation, tempers broke. I need to get out there with my brothers. I should do something, Lawrence said without raising from the couch. His wife kicked his foot and told him, lower his damn voice. She pointed at the baby's room where Jeff was reading Dr. Seuss out loud. Belle went to the kitchen and returned with a plate of food for her brother-in-law. He asked, were there any more biscuit? If not, he'd love some cornbread. Diane interrupted, you just ate breakfast. Maybe he could eat again, Belle said. Could you let that Negro have some peas? Her brother-in-law offered thanks and shoveled into his plate. He didn't see the woman exchange their mocking smiles above his head. They rolled eyes. Down south, the folks like to say trouble don't last always. This was true in the city too. The streets calmed though sadness lingered. This time, however, when Belle showed up at the store, the plywood hadn't been taken down. Miss Martha announced she wasn't gonna bother because she was leaving the city. She had waited for Belle to come back. She wanted to see her and the baby before she left. What, Miss Martha? No. The baby squealed happily when Belle handed her over. She slapped at Miss Martha's chest and received a kiss on her forehead. Yes, child, I got to go. But why? Child, I'm too old for this foolishness. I'm going back home. Let my sons take care of me. She handed the baby back and reached into her bosom for a slip of paper. Here's my address. Don't you forget to write and send me pictures too. Yes, ma'am, I promise. She sucked up tears as Miss Martha hugged her, the baby between them. The old lady refused Belle's help in packing her things, saying it would only make her sad. The store sold quickly, and by the next week there was a new owner behind the counter, a young woman with a juicy behind that hiked up a dress barely covering her thighs, and she told Miss Martha business easily. Me and my man got this store real cheap. Well, welcome to the neighborhood. Belle was hoping for a new friend, a Negro friend. Maybe she could take the store owner shopping and help her pick out a proper dress that will cover her privacy. Where are you from? Right here in the city, the woman said, born and raised. Oh, okay. You know that old lady Martha? I think she might have lost it. The new owner touched her head, and Belle felt her temper bloom. She reverted to her college voice, the constant cut and dried, the consonant cut and dried. The vowels not as long. That is not true. What would make you think otherwise? I mean, why go back to the country? As bad as those honkies are, blowing up shit and killing people, when the brothers take over, they're going to change all that. Belle didn't want to fight, but within a few weeks, she was further disappointed. The store ad change produced suppliers, and now the vegetables were wilted like at every other place, and the woman was sometimey. One occasion she might be friendly, and another coldly and indifferent. As spring gave in to warmth, there was no violence outside, no street cherried over with fire, but Belle wanted to be back home. She longed to sit on the porch with the women of her family, to talk about nothing special until the fireflies came. When she told Jeff that she missed home, he said she should be glad to be away from the South with its Jim Crow laws and dangerous white men, and Belle was safe, but her longing stayed with her. Born in the city, her husband wasn't familiar with the taste of healthy green food you had picked only hours before, the sight of earth not taken over by concrete. That in darkness, if there was no trouble, the only sound came from small things. Small beings. He didn't know that you could ache for a place even when it had hurt you so badly. I read one chapter with you guys. It don't have nothing to do with boondocks. You guys can leave, but I'm gonna keep reading. I like to read. You guys can leave. I don't care. We read. What chapter did I read with you guys so we can? I read A Change Is Gonna Come. Do right, woman. Do right, man. I don't know if Belle is who I related to. I wanna. Okay, so maybe I'll read it from. I'll read a white version part that I believe. The boy named Miko. It was at the first. When I started reading it, I didn't really understand it. We are the earth, the land, the tongue that speaks and trips on the names of the dead as it dares to tell these stories of a woman's line, her people and her dirt, her trees, her water. This book was for me. Like, my stepmom gave me this book when I was in Miami. She sent me a box with all these things to help me feel better, and this book was in it. And I try to tell her, like, dude, did you skip through the book? I think she did write something in it. I can't remember if this was the book she wrote in one of the books, just uplifting message. I don't think it was this one. She got me a few books, but this one really stuck. We are the earth, the land, the tongue that speaks and trips on the names of the dead as it dares to tell these stories of a woman's line, her people and her dearth, her trees, her water. I don't know why I put H on. Her dirt, her trees, her water. We knew this woman before she became a woman. We knew her before she was born. We sung to her in her mother's womb. We sang then and we sing now. We call this woman back through the years to our early place, to our bright shoots rising with the seasons. We know her mingled people, how they started off as sacred hummed verses, and now we go back through the centuries to the beginning of her line, to a village called a place in the middle of the tall trees, and we start with a boy, the child who will change everything on our land. Wait. We know you have questions, such as if we tell the story of a woman's line, why would we begin with a boy? And to your wonder, we counter we could have begun with a bird's call, or with a stalk of corn, with a cone from a tree or a tendril of green. All these things lead back to the woman's line, whether we mention them or not. Yet, since our story does not follow a straight path, we travel to places here and across the water. We must keep to the guidance of time, to the one who first walked past a tall grass-covered mounded in particular place in the woods. And we have questions as well, for despite our authority, we cannot know everything. Despite our authority, we cannot know everything. And that's my biggest struggle in life. And so we ask, if a child cannot remember his mother's face, does he still taste her milk? Does he remember the waters inside her? Can you answer those questions? No, and neither can we. Yet we remind you that many children commence within women, and thus this is why it is completely fine that we begin with a boy, and so we proceed. So let's read this. The boy named Miko. The boy lived, when I started reading this book and it started like that, I didn't fully, but this is why it's so important to read things more than once, watch a movie more than once. You learn things that you didn't thought you would. The boy lived in our land, here in a creek village that was between the wider lands, straddling the river of the Omagakli, I don't know how to say these words, okay, Okamagli, and the Ogichi, near the Oshini River, which crawled through the middle. Though Miko had playmates among the children of his village, he was an unhappy little boy, for he felt the tugging of the trees. He felt the tugging of the 3 sets of hands. He was an unhappy little boy, for he felt the tugging of the 3 sets of hands. Whenever this tugging began, he felt confused and miserable. They were the hands of his father, a Scottish deerskin trader named Dylan Cornell. There were the hands of his mother, Neela, a Creek woman who belonged to a clan of the highest status in their village, the Wind clan. The little boy's parents were yet alive, but the hands that pulled at him, the strongest, were of a man who probably was dead, though no one knew for sure. There were the hands of his mother's father, a man who appeared one day in the village. This was in the years of 1733, and the arrival of James Ugly Thorpe, and his ship of petty English criminals, what he calls is worthy poor. Worthy poor. What he called is worthy poor. They were those who had been sentenced to death or hard labor for the stealing of an apple or a loaf of bread or some other trifling thing. When Agatrupi came to our land, he thought he found a comrade in Tamochichi, the leader of Yamakra people, another tribe of our land. Yet Agalatrapi had not made a friend. Tamuchi had not made a friend either. He had only encountered a pragmatic white man determined to set anchor and build a colony for his English king. To Tomuchi had seen white men before, so he was interested in trade, which was long-standing commerce. There had been Englishmen moving along the paths, going north and south, east and west, for more than 100 years. Though Tamuchi was a wise leader and probably smelled greed on oligarchy, he had no idea for that would follow. He had no idea of what would follow: sin. For the original transgression of his land was not slavery, it was greed, and it could not be contained. More white men would come and begin to convey, and they would drag along the Africans they had enslaved. The white men would sow their misery among those who shook their chains. These white men would whip and work, demean these Africans. They would sell their children and split up families. And these white men brought by oligarchy, I don't know if I'm saying this name right or not. These men who had been oppressing their own land by their own king forgot the misery that they had left behind, the poverty, the uncertainty, and they resurrected this misery and passed it on to the Africans. And now we reach back even further. The grandfather of the boy Miko. We're going to talk about the grandfather. The young man who became the grandfather of Miko was perhaps 18 or 19 when he appeared next to the tall mound that marked the entrance of the place in the middle of the tall trees. The young man was barefoot, and his soles were thickened and rough. His gray-colored shirt and pants were wrinkled, and even to those who were standing far away, his garment gave off the smell of mildew, which made sense, because when someone asked him in the English how he had arrived at their village, he only told them that he had been walking when he arrived at a river. Then he had found that he was hungry, so he had tried to seize a catfish at the edge of the water, but had fallen into the river. He talked with his hands, making wide gestures and animated facial expression, even more so when he described falling into the river, and the villagers laughed. Yet he did not want to offend. He laughed along with them. "Where do you come from?" an elder of the village asked. The grandfather of the boy. He talked with his hand, making wide gestures and animated facial expression, even more so when he described falling into the river, and the villagers laughed. Yet he did not want to offend. He laughed along with them. "Where do you come from?" an elder of the village asked. "Over there," the young man pointed vaguely. He smiled some more, and when the elder asked another question, where was he headed, the young man said he meant to go south. Truly, the elders looked back wisely at the rest of his cohort, and the other men held this elder's gaze. Then there was more talking and more accent, but when the young man told them a very small man the size of a child had pulled him from the river and led him through the woods to the mound at the edge of the village, then the small man suddenly had disappeared. The elder gave his cohort a new surprised look. Now this was a different matter altogether, and so the elder and his cohort clustered, whispering in their own language, while the young man smiled and nodded as if he understood the snatches of word that he was hearing. He did not understand at all. The elders were whispering about what the young man meant when he had said that he was what he had said, that he was headed south. They did this because the young man who had found his way to the village was a Negro. Thus the elders assumed he was headed to the lands that the Spanish called Florida. And the young man, see, I didn't even remember this said Florida, and I was in Florida. Like, my stepmom really don't know how she really did this for me when she sent me this book. Anyways, thus the elders assumed he was headed to the lands that the Spanish called Florida, and that the young man was looking for certain Seminoles. The people who lived in the place in the middle of the tall trees knew much about the Seminoles because the Seminoles had once been a part of the Creek people before they had broken off to form their own nation. And the Seminoles gave sanctuary to the Negroes, taking them into their village. They mated with Negroes too. And so if this young man with mildew-smelling clothes was seeking the Seminoles, that meant that he was not free. Though slavery wasn't legal yet in the territory Algatrop had settled, that would come years later. There were ways that English or Scottish got around the law, and one of those finagling men owned this Negro, which meant that somebody might come looking for him, and that somebody might try to cause some trouble. Ordinarily, that would mean the people in the place in the middle of the tall tree should take hold of the young man, carry him back east over to the Oceanee River, and collect a reward from the English or the Scottish person who owned him. Yet the young man had mentioned that a very small man had pulled him out of the river. Could this mean the young man had encountered one of the little people? These were supernatural beings, and when they chose to show themselves, it was serious matter indeed. The small man would not be happy if the chosen young man was betrayed. While the male elders talked, they tried to ignore the nudging and the giggling from the women of the village. The women were looking the young man over. Though he was not tall, he was inordinately handsome. His forehead was high, and later the people would discover that was a natural characteristic. He did not pluck around his hairline as some men in the village did. The young man's kinky hair stood at some length. His dark skin was smooth. His muscles were well formed. His teeth were white as sweet corn, and when he smiled, there was a warmth to his entire face. As the older women watched the young man, they reminisced about the days when they still visited the moon house during their bleeding times, when their breasts were high and their bellies did not carry pouches of fat. And the younger woman who still saw the moon fantasized about rolling on top of the young man and riding him fast like a warrior chasing battle. And the young woman who still saw the moon fantasize about rolling on top of the young man and riding him fast like a warrior chasing battle. So the moon house got to be where when women was having their periods and stuff like that. As the older women watched the young man, they reminisce about the days when they still visited the moon house during their bleeding times, when their breasts were high and their bellies did not carry pouches of fat. And the young woman who still saw the moon fantasize about rolling on top of the young man and riding him fast like a warrior chasing battle. The male elders came out of their huddle, and their leader asked the young man what was his name. My name be Coromanti, he said. Yet we can tell you the young man was lying. This was not his real name. And we can tell you that though he had been born here on our land, his mother had been born across the water. She had been pushed out of her mother in a place in Africa called Gold Coast by the English, who had been traders in slaves and riches and goods for many years. The white men had invented an aberration and called the African people of the Gold Coast Coromanti. In the future, no one would know where this term had come from or why the white men had invented it. Only that as white men are fond of doing, they decided that whatever moniker they gave those that they encountered was right. And so when the white men traded with the residents of the Gold Coast, Coromanti. Oh, Bella, hold on. When the white men took the Gold Coast women for temporary wives, Coromanti, when they herded these people into the dungeon of the slave castles along that coast, Coromanti. I don't know what this is. Keep saying Coromanti. We can tell the origin story of this young man's grandparents on the origins of their parents until we reach the very beginning of what you know as time. We can tell you the lives of God, but truly don't you want to return to this charming young man with the beautiful dark skin? Yes, we'll go back to his story. Go pee and come back. You guys open the door, fly came in. Oh, my lower back. I need to get dressed so I can go for a walk. My belly is fat. You go potty? Go potty. Come on. Come on, let's get in then. If you don't want to go potty, come on. Let's go. Get in. The tale would be repeated for many years among the people. Carmine Panther did not have a chance to prove himself. Okay, never mind. Then there was more talking and more asking, but when the blah, 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 no. We can tell the story of the young man's grandparents and the origins of their parents until we reach the very beginning of what you know as time. We can tell you the lives of God, but truly, don't you want to return to this charming young man with the beautiful dark skin? He stayed more than mere days in the village, for each time the young man declared his intention to go south, the elders urged him to stay. They did not want him to leave. When Scottish deer traders came through the area, their arrivals was never a surprise, and by the time these traders rode their horses into the village, the villagers had hidden the young man they had begun to cherish. Eventually, he was so loved and admired that he was adopted by a Creek family who was of the Panther clan. Thus, the young man's name became Carmine Panther. From an uncle in his adopted family, he learned manhood skills. As the Creek way, he learned how to use poison on the water or a net to catch smaller fish, and how to catch the bigger ones by grabbing into their mouth. Go sit down. Go sit down. I don't send you outside to be sniffing and sniffing shit. If you needed to pee, you would have peed. Didn't you pee? So why are you looking at me now? Let me finish this, y'all, because now I got to get dressed to go walk her. Both of them. Before I get in trouble like I did yesterday. Thus, the young man's name became Carmine Panther. From an uncle in his adopted family, he learned manhood skills as the Creek way. He learned how to use poison underwater or a net to catch smaller fish, and how to catch the bigger ones by grabbing into their mouths. He should ignore the pain of their bites. And Carmine Panther told his new uncle he was grateful for these skills, for he had not been allowed to learn how to feed himself in the place from which he had escaped. That is all he would say. And because Carmine Panther seemed sadly pensive whenever he mentioned the time before he came to the village, the uncle did not ask him to elaborate. Carmine Panther showed himself to be courageous. Once, while hunting, a bear attacked his uncle, who would later say a red-colored spirit, a spirit the color of war, entered his nephew, giving him strength. Right when the bear jumped on the uncle, Carmine Panther leapt onto the animal's back, slit his throat, and pushed the bear off the uncle before he suffocated from the weight. That was risky, huh? The uncle spat out red film and laughed along with his adopted nephew. When they brought the dead bear to the village, the family feasted on its roasted ribs. As the uncle told of the courage of Carmine Panther, the tale would be repeated for many years among the people. Carmine Panther did not have a chance to prove himself in battle, however, for the village in which he lived was called a white town because it was committed to peace. There were other villages through the Creek Confederation who believed in war. They were called red villages. The young men of these villages would shed blood without thought. Yet Carmine Panther was a hunter who brought more than enough meat to his adopted family regular, proving himself capable of a supportive wife. There were many young women who wanted to marry him too, though they knew he'd probably been a slave, and he continually repeated his intention to leave the village and go south. In times to come, there would be other Negroes who made their reputation, men who contained warrior spirit, who would marry Creek women who birthed strong children, and some of these children would prove themselves men like Nenyanchi and Black Factor, men with dark skin and bushy hair who rode hard without fear and spilled much blood in honorable ways. The eventual wife of Carmine Panther was a young woman of the highest rank from the Wind clan. She had strong ankles, lean calves, and a big golden space between her top front teeth. Perhaps she was beautiful, though all young women are beautiful in their ways. And this is not that kind of story. Like all offspring, she had a name given by her mother, but we shall call her Woman of the Wind. She caught the eyes of Cormantee Panther by indirection, because she did not place herself in front of him to win notice. Rather, her absence reckoned with his interest, and he began to look for her. Tell you gotta be a mystery, boo. To watch her cutting meat into strips for drying. Other young women came to Woman of the Wind to tell her that Cormantee Panther had asked for her. She would look up from pounding dried corn to see him smiling at her. She was self-conscious about the space between her two front teeth. Also, she considered too much humor to be a sign of foolishness, but she couldn't help but smile back at him. Yeah, Chili give me all the smiles. She foolish, but I love it. Though the young Negro wasn't as high of a status as Woman of the Wind, she was taken aback by her feelings when he offered her the skin of the bear that he had killed. We are reading The Love Song of W.E.B. Du Bois by Honoré Fanny Jeffers. It's fiction, but she did a lot of research for all of this shit to have stories that are similar, for names to be changed, but it's all based from truth, okay? Though the young Negro wasn't as high of a status of a woman as Woman of the Wind, she was taken aback by her feelings when he offered her the skin of the bear that he had killed. I have much affection for you, Cormantee Panther said. His Creek language skills were rudimentary, but he had practiced that phrase with his adopted uncle. When he touched his chest and gestured to Woman of the Wind, she put aside the corn. She took his hand and walked with him deep into the woods to a spot where they lay on the bear skin. He was not an experienced lover, but his sincerity made up for what he did not know. He pleased her greatly that night and many nights to come. Soon, Woman of the Wind and Cormantee Panther were married with the blessings of her clan, and he moved his belongings into her family's hut, as a married Creek man did. At least, that is what happened during those times before everything began to change. The daughter of a powerful union. The young woman's devotion to Cormantee Panther was strong, but she did not want to hinder him on his journey south. Thus, on the day that he finally left the village, 23 moons after he had arrived, when the elders gave him a horse and supplies and had taught him to read the marks on the sides of the tree to find villages that would be friendly to him, Woman of the Wind did not inform Cormantee Panther that her womb was heavy with his seed. She only dared love the twin babies that she gave birth to, a boy and a girl. The girl's name was Neela. The boy's name was Bushy. The boy's name was Bushy Hair. Both children would have their father's courageous red heart, though each would take their own path to claim the medal. I don't know what that is. In time, the twins grew, and Woman of the Wind was courted by men of other clans in the village. Not only was she desired because of her high status, but also she had been the only mate of Cormantee Panther, who had loved her dearly. On the day that her husband left, he had clung to Woman of the Wind and wept before she pushed him away, telling him go to the south, go to his freedom, and she would remember him always. Cormantee Panther had slid onto the bare back of the horse the elders had given him for his journey. Woman of the Wind would never marry or mate again. What a real woman. I love that. That's the type of great grandma I had in Jamaica. One man touched this. One man. Surely such a woman was extraordinary. Yeah, very extraordinary indeed. And when the daughter of Woman of the Wind came of age, Neela had many suitors as well. She was a rarity in her village, beautiful in a very odd way. Neela and her father's dark brown skin, his kinky hair, and his warmth. She had her mother's entrancing space between her top teeth and her high status. Frequently, young men from her village and other surrounding village came to present Neela with meat and soften their skin to win her favor, but Neela did not want an ordinary man for her husband. She was arrogant, and her weakness was, oh yeah, Neela was not good. Neela was a bad, she got the white side from, she was not good. Neela was evil. Neela didn't want an ordinary man for her husband. She was arrogant. Her weakness was her vanity. She had been told too frequently how wonderful she was, that as the child of Cormantee Panther and a Woman of the Wind, there was no one as special as she was. Thus, when a handsome blonde Scottish man named Dylan Cornell, you guys remember these names, Cornell. Remember I read you the story about them girls from the other beginning with that last name, the white. Yeah, it all goes back. This is a good book, y'all. Named Dylan Cornell began to travel to the village for a trade. Neela accepted his proposal of marriage. Woman of the Wind tried to intervene. She told her daughter that she had a bad dream about Dylan Cornell, but Neela would not listen. It was only after she married the white man that the wisdom of her mother's dreams rang. Dylan told her that he would not be moving to Neela's village as Creekman did, and he would only visit her every 3 moons. Also, he revealed that he had another wife, a white woman who lived far on the other side of the Oceanee River in a town where other white people lived. When Nilla told Dylan that she would travel with him, that she did not mind sharing his dwelling with another wife so long as they could all live peacefully, he laughed at her. He told Nilla she looked like a Negro. The only way he could carry her to the east of the Oceanee was as his slave. For when Nilla had been a very little girl, the law had changed in the territory where oligarchy had landed. Negro slavery was now legal. Neela could not believe her husband had dared to compare her to a slave. Her heart filled with red anger. The inheritance of Carmen T. Pander and air whistled through the space in her teeth. In her front teeth. I love it. That was funny as fuck. I know this bitch didn't just say I'm reading and not understanding. Let's block a hole like that, because I know everything what the fuck I'm saying. Bitch, shut up. I'm reading fast because I like to read fast. I already read this book. I'm just trying to keep going. And I'm learning some new stuff. She have the nerve talk about I'm just reading, I'm not absorbing. Ho, who's you talking to? Neela poked her finger in Dylan's chest and told him the obscurities of her mind, and then her husband struck her. That white man slapped that lady. She touched her cheek in shock, but her heart was still red. I would sleep very lightly if I were you, Dylan Cornell, for I am going to burn your manhood with coals. And I would be careful about eating as well. I will treat you like a surgeon and I'll poison you. Wow. I will treat you like a sturgeon and poison you. Yet Neela did not keep her word. She did not burn or kill or poison her husband, for he settled next to her and begged for forgiveness. He stroked her kinky hair and told her he did not know what had come over him. And Neela's red anger paled, and she consented to lie with him. It would be like this every time. Dylan struck her on his visit to the West. It would fool Neela into believing that his nature had changed, and she would believe him until the moment he struck her again and called her names that began with black. Bitch! I'm kidding. Dylan, but that's what he probably did. Names that began with black. Dylan told her she was a black wench or she was a black devil. He told her she looked like a slave. Yet in those early days, Neela still held out hope. And when she became pregnant, Dylan was tender with her. Their child was born in an interval between Dylan's visit. When he returned, Neela allowed Dylan to rename the baby Jonathan, though she had called the boy Miko. Moons after the baby's birth, there were 2 more visits where no striking occurred, and Neela reasoned that had changed her husband. However, on the subsequent visit, once the baby was walking, Dylan began to strike Neela again, and it was worse than before. Ain't that how it always be, y'all? Ain't that how it be? You give them the cookie, they don't talk to you no more. They get you knocked up, they want to avoid you now. Woman, it's time we learn. Your pussy is your secret everything. It's the sauce, it's the power, it's everything. Don't ever give it up. Don't give up the pussy. Hold it. I heard somebody just said they 40 years old and a virgin, bruh. I don't blame her. Neela did not dare tell anyone about how she suffered with her Scottish husband, especially Bushy Hair, who was protective of his twin sister, as he had been the baby to emerge first on the day that they were born. Her arrogance kept her from admitting that she had been foolish not to listen to her mother's dream. She kept her shame inside, for she did not want her family to be ridiculed in the village, for the people to marvel that the extraordinary daughter of Carmen T. Panther and the woman of the wind had thrown herself away on a white man who beat her. Neela learned to raise her arm to catch the blows so that her bruises would not show on her face. She learned to hope that Dylan's visit every 3 moons would end, but he continued to visit. Sometimes she was lucky in sitting in the moon house when his visit occurred, for Dylan did not know how to count the days to avoid her womanly seclusions. Yet other times she would not be fortunate, and she tolerated his embraces, for Dylan would force himself on her. Neela drank a tisane made from wild carrot seeds to keep from becoming with his child. On the rare times that he didn't work, Neela would brew. On the rare times that didn't work, Neela would brew another tisane of wild ginger root and drink this to expel the content of her womb, or as a last resort, boil the berries of the puckleweed. The incident of the cracker. Neela's only son would grow to be tall, but Mika looked neither Negro nor Creek nor Scottish. His hair was dark, but was not kinky. It crisped in the tight waves of his fourth year. His skin darkened to a brown that was the color of pecans. He had picked up selfishness from Dylan Cornell, whose visits had slowed to every 6 moons. The Creek had not learned yet about locks or being selfish with foods and goods. That would come much later. But Dylan, let's pause, guys. Let's pause. Let me get dressed and go walk this dog. Chill out. I am not in the mood with you. Chill out. When I send you outside, you need to fucking pee. You irritated. Like, why you went out there and just sniffing the corner of that pole for that long? Why didn't you use the bathroom? Oh, I love when I put on my jacket and it smells like yesterday fragrant. Oh, come on. Come here. This is the bad puppy. Sorry, Pete, hold on. I'm gonna put you on a leash. Oops. Damn, that fucking man is there. I don't like when that man is there. He's gonna see it's me. Hold on, Bella. Just hold on. Shit. Just go pee, Bella. Go. Not like that. Go. Go down there. Go pee. Go. Go potty. Go potty. The fuck is wrong with you? Do you want to potty or not? Like, I keep sending her to potty out and she's just sniffing this shit right here. God, I would let us happy, but this Asian man is there. That's Jaleesa, the Asian man. He's out there. Bella, go potty! What the fuck is wrong with her?
All you do is cuss at them. Stop cussing, baby.
Julie, she's trembling like she gotta pee and she's out here and she's literally not peeing.
You just standing here or what?
She's sniffing. Bella, why are you eating grass? Go potty. Bella, Bella, come here. Come here. Why aren't you using the bathroom? Why are you itching to go outside if you're not going to go potty? Go potty. Bella, go potty. Where are your glasses? I'm ready to get up. 9:40. Neela's only son would grow up to be tall, but Mika looked neither nor Creek nor Scottish. His hair was dark, but it was not kinky. It crisped in tight waves. After his 4th year, his skin darkened to a brown that was the color of pecans. He had picked up selfishness from Dylan Cornell, whose visits had slowed to every 6 moons. The Creek had not learned yet about locks or being selfish with food and goods. That would come much later, but Dylan inculcated inculcated a love of property to his son. Whenever other children picked up something belonging to Miko in his hut, he would snatch it back. Mine, mine, the boy would scream. Mika soon became a very lonely child, for other children began to avoid him. And because he was a boy, when he reached the age of 4 or 5, it was frowned upon for him to hover around his mother and the women of the village. Though he ardently looked forward to his white father's visit, Miko didn't receive much attention from his father either, except when his father insisted that he learn how to read so he could know the most important words to the white men besides their laws, the book that Dylan called the Bible. Mika didn't receive much attention from his father either, except when his father insisted that he learn how to read so he could know the most important words to the white men besides their laws, the book that Dylan called the Bible. These lessons were so important to the lonely little boy that when his father hit his mother, Mika turned his head and tried to ignore his mother's weeping. He would lie at the foot of the spot where his parents slept and pretend not to hear Dylan forcing himself on Neela, her sad begging for Dylan to please stop. Because Miko lived for the mornings when his father would roughly nudge him with a foot and say, "Good morning, boy." Okay. Some stuff don't need to explain. We just see where a lot of stuff derived, how stuff started. Okay. This wasn't much, but Mika grabbed at these bites of affection as children crave the love of their parents. "Good morning, boy. Boy." His only friend was his uncle, Bushy Hair, who spent time with the boy when he was little and took over his manhood training when he grew older. This training was Bushy's Hair's responsibility, as was the way of the people. Like his sister, Bushy Hair had his father's courage as well as his sweet charm and kindness. He talked to the boy, listening as if he were a grown man. Bushy Hair did not laugh at Miko either. When his arrows did not fly straight at low-flying birds or slow deer, and his voice was not harsh when Miko ran from the water of the creek when a fish bit his hand, Bushy Hair was patient. When Miko eventually shot an arrow straight and killed a fat bird, and when he withstood the gnaws of the fish on his hand and threw it on the banks of the creek, Bushy Hair smiled and told told the boy, "Well done, nephew. You're a great hunter." And Mika felt much love inside. This peace that Mika felt would be broken because in 15 years there was trouble between the people of the village and a white man who had settled on the other side of the Oceania River. The people called him Cracker for the sound of his whip when driving his 5 head of cattle right up to the boundaries of the village. The Cracker was a stringy man in both hair and body. And and ornery too. The Cracker was stringy man in both hair and body, and is it Ornery? Ornery too. He didn't try to keep his cattle from running through the village cornfield, laughing when women had frantically waved to warn him. He had made obscene gestures at the women as well. Several times men of the village had ridden out to the Cracker farm, a shoddy place with a tiny cabin he had erected without the permission of the people. The men had talked to the Cracker, warning him about his animals. He would nod his head in agreement, but then kept driving his cattle onto the village grounds. One morning, a village woman was not quick enough to grab her toddling child from the path of the Cracker's cattle, and her child was trampled to death. True, the village was a white place of peace. Though the village was a white place of peace, this insult could not remain unanswered. A group of younger men rode out to the place where the Cracker had set up his pathetic farm, but the Cracker was ready for a fight. He pulled out his long gun and trained it on the 4 men who stood in front of him. However, the Cracker had not considered that his back was unprotected. There was a 5th man behind him, Bushy Hair, who made quick work of the Cracker and left him dead. The Cracker's wife had been standing at the window of her cabin watching the scene play out. She had screamed when she saw Bushy Hair hit her husband with his axe. He had been so quick she hadn't been able to warn the Cracker. She screamed more, a sound of hopelessness, and one of the men wanted to go inside the cabin and kill the wife. This was ununderstandable as this man was the father of the dead toddler. Yet the 3 other men did not want to harm the Cracker's wife. They still wanted to adhere to peaceful ways as much as possible. Bushier listened to both sides, then asked the toddler's father to leave the Cracker's wife unharmed. They had solved the problem of blood revenge according to Creek ways. In times past, if someone in one village was killed in anger by someone in another village, the 2 places would get together, consult, and the culprit would be handed over to the whichever village had been wrong, to whichever village had been wrong. The white woman's man was dead. Bushy Hair reasoned. She wouldn't remain, especially they were taking her husband cattle back to the village. Perhaps Bushy Hair's kindness had been his mistake, for the Cracker's wife found her way east of the Oceania and reported the killing of her husband to a headman in town populated by white people. Bushy Hair found this out when his brother-in-law came for a visit, only a moon after the killing. Upon his arrival, Dylan Cornell marched straight to the elders of the place in the middle of the tall trees, standing in the ceremonial grounds, turning his body to the sun, highlighting his yellow hair. Dylan declared that whoever had killed the Cracker had broken the law and must be surrendered to the leaders of the white men. The head elder scratched his chin, uncertain by Dylan's passion. Whose law? He asked. Dylan swept his arm. The law of the government of the land. Whose government? Whose land? The debate went on in this circular fashion. The other elders asked questions such as, would the white man's government come to the village? No, Dylan said. The Cracker only had been one man. No one was coming this far out to avenge him, but the murder was a matter of honor. The elders tried to explain to Dylan that indeed the Cracker had violated honor according to Creek ways, but Dylan did not listen. Someone else asked permission to speak. It was Bushy Hair. You're shaming our family, my brother, he told the truth. Neela was not at the meeting of only men, but the male members of the Wind clan sat in the gathering, and they were mortified. Dylan Cornell left the next day, and Neela was happy to see him go. Yet within only 1 moon he returned. He professed that he missed his son dearly, that he wanted to take Mika on a trading trip across the ocean. Neela didn't want Mika to go. She had had a dream that Dylan would try to take her son from her, but she knew if she tried to stop her husband, she would have to tell the people in the village what she had been enduring at his hand. She was frightened of revealing her shame, and she was frightened of losing her son. It was was a prison made by the violent ends of her husband, but she had one option left to her. She asked her brother to accompany Dylan and Mika on the trading trip, and she was relieved that Dylan agreed. Not only that, he promised Bushhair much bounty. I don't think that's gonna go good. I don't know why Bushhair would go. Hey friends, are you guys in here? I love that you guys are making friends in the comments. I love that. What a beautiful community. I hope you guys care about women's rights. Equality of all people, not just women. But I hope we're out here being good to each other and not being piece of shits. We're all humans. I don't care what color we are. It was dark in the early morning when the two men and the boy left. Only Dylan rode a horse with a saddle. The other two rode their horses bareback. There was much friendly talk from Dylan because Dylan did not know that his brother-in-law despised him. There was much friendly talk from Dylan because Dylan did not know that his brother-in-law despised him. Though Bushhair had no idea that the white man had physically abused Neela over the years, he did not have the gift of dreaming like his mother and sister. He was repulsed by the white man and general principle. For over the years, Dylan had earned other marks of contempt. The white man did not partake in the sacred green corn celebration. No one in the village ever wanted to hunt with him either, for Dylan could not use a bow and an arrow, only his long gun. And he stomped through the forest like a full-grown bear too, which scared away the game. Further, while it was true that Dylan was expert in the language of the Creek people, he had used his expertise to whine fluently about the killing of the cracker, yet hadn't uttered one sentence of sympathy for the toddler who had been trampled. Mika had no idea the enmity that his uncle held toward his father. He was happy to be in the company of his two favorite men and didn't question why his usually sweet uncle was only grunted in response to Dylan's chatter. Yet halfway on the journey to the ocean river, Mika wasn't awakened by the sound of struggle between his uncle and father. They were fiercely fighting, and unlike most men who bully women, his father was not backing down from the fight. He was heavier and taller than Bushhair, and this gave him an advantage. The two men rolled on the ground in the battle, and when Bushhair finally got the best of Mika's father, the white man called out for help using his child's English name. "Jonathan, Jonathan, help your father! Help me, my son!" This was a choice no child should be forced to make. Mika did not know what to do as he watched the struggle. He didn't want to choose, but he remembered how Bushhair had always made him feel good inside with his loving words. And he remembered how Dylan had hurt his mother, leaving bruises that she had to cover with long sleeves even in the heat of the summer. So the boy made a choice. He trotted to the site of the struggle, and he kneeled at the head of his father. The boy took out his knife, grabbed hold of his father's chin, and slit his throat. The boy took out his knife, grabbed a hold of his father's chin, and slit his throat. So his black bastard child killed him. It's not a bastard, that's his daddy, but yeah. Then Mika sat there on the ground and wailed, rocking back and forth with blood covering his hands. His uncle let his nephew cry for a long time before touching the boy's shoulder. Bushhair told him gently that they had to bury his father according to the white man's ways. They could not leave him for the wild animals. That would not be right. After the body was put into the grave hole, Bushhair told Mika that he had not wanted things to go this way, but Dylan had jumped him in his sleep. Mika looked at his uncle for a long time before asking, was this the truth? And Bushhair told him he would never lie to him. Yes, it was the truth, and he did not know why Dylan had attacked him. Uncle and nephew spent a moon hunting and sleeping late. Bushhair told stories of the wily rabbits that constantly found himself in trouble with the wolf, but who always found a way to get loose because the rabbit was a very smart creature who could not be caught. During the moon, there was a peace that Mika had never known, and he was happy. Though he awake sometimes with his face wet, his father now came to him in his dreams. When Mika and Bushhair returned to the village, it was Mika who decided to tell his mother that his father had died from an tainted fowl prepared by a white man at a trading destination. Mika said it was too difficult to bring his body back. He did not need to pretend sadness at the death of his father, for he did not grieve. Yet his mourning ran alongside relief that his father never would hurt his mother again. Neela was no fool. She had shared a womb with bushy hair and had carried Miko inside her body and fed him from her breast. She saw the glances her brother and her son gave one another. She knew that one or the other had killed Dylan, yet her own grief wasn't over her husband. She only mourned the guilt of her son. Neela made a long face and cried and beat her chest over Dylan, but inside she was leaping. Though no longer young, Neela still visited the moon house of her bleeding times and reckoned she had 2 or 3 summers before her woman's change. She was a high status, and there was younger men in the village already giving her nice looks even at her age. The elders of the village told her husband had been a white man and not of the people. Therefore Neela didn't have to mourn Dylan for 4 years, as Creek women were required to do when they become widows. She could shorten her grief time to 4 moons, as Creek men did. After her mourning period, Neela intended to choose a Creek man as her second husband, for a Creek man understood the responsibilities of the people and knew about the requirements of loyalty to the family of his wife. And so that is why sometimes I feel like it's very challenging to procreate with a white man. I really feel like it's important to stay in your culture. I feel like I would love to have children with a Jamaican man, even if he's not a part of like the intimate relationship with us. But like, I think it's so important to just, I have always wanted black babies, to put Vaseline on them, shiny chocolate beautiful babies. Like, I'm really into that type of shit. Like, I want to see my little babies just fully black, 100% black, just black and black as shit. Yep, black. Anyways, not racist. I just want to have black babies. Anyways, Neela intended to choose a Creek man as her second husband, for a Creek man understood the responsibilities of the people and knew about the requirements of loyalty to the family of his wife. Neela warned Miko that no matter who his father had been or how friendly white men might seem, they would never truly love or respect the Creek people. That was her first gift to her son. The second was the cow that her brother had given her from the 5 head of cattle that had been split up among him and the others after the killing of the cracker. Neela wanted no part of that bounty. She wanted to be free of the possession of white men. The scourge of Mr. Whitney. And so the sin was intrusion, as when a neighbor calls at the entryway, and when there is no answer walks inside anyway, or when there is an answer he kills his neighbor and pretend the dwelling was empathy. When the Englishmen and the Scotsmen came to the land of the people, cattle took over. It was no paradise before, but there were rules followed by the Creek people, the descendant of the beings who built Rock Eagle and hunted the deer and gave thanks before they dressed the meat, who ate the corn and kept this season sacred. And then the treaties, the agreements between these intruders and the people. The white people always intruding, okay? Always taking over. Always coming, disheveling stuff, interrupting the status quo of what was before them. There was the Treaty of the Savannah in 1733. And then the treaties, the agreements between these intruders and the people, of all of which would be broken, and the land that would be taken and taken again. There was the Treaty of Savannah in 1733, the Treaty of Coweta in 1739, and the Treaty of Augusta in 1763. 10 years later, a second treaty in the same place, the Treaty of New York in 1790, and the realization that our land would be fertile for short staple cotton. And after this, there came an invention by a man named Eli Whitney. Think of him, a man stewing in the juice of mediocrity, the blankness of his legacy breathing down his neck, tinkering with his rude intervention. Or did a slave invent the gin? Or some have said, workers tend to have more genius than the boss, to reduce the strain of labor. Whoever it is, inventor before the gin, 1 daily pound of cotton. After 50 pounds more slaves, very few deers, many cattle and pigs, and running talk of planting, for the gin was a way to separate good from from evil, more specifically, cotton balls from seeds. The intruders on the land weren't Englishmen or Scotsmen anymore because a revolution had been fought. Now they were Americans, white men, and though to the Creek the color white meant peace, the word meant something else to the intruders. And now those called Corminti or Igaboo or Wolof or Fula were Negroes or slaves. And now the Creeks were Indians. And there was the Treaty of Colerainian in 1796, the Treaty of Fort Wilkinson in 1802, the Treaty of Washington in 1805, and our land was no longer what the people called it. Now the white men called us Georgia. Georgia. This really is the book, man. Like, living in the RV and having to drive from Minnesota, driving all through those states, going through Savannah, Georgia, and all of this. Like, I don't know, you guys. I feel like I'm magical. I feel like everything about me is magic. Like, everything about me. Things don't just happen in my life for no reason. Everything have a meaning. The tracing of the line. When we follow the centuries to come, a family will remain in our same place. Here on our land, the place in the middle of the tall trees will be called another name, Chakesta. The family won't know the original name of our land, nor the name that the first taken African of their line, the one whose mother had traveled over water, nor will this family know about the Creek woman who was already here. They won't know the names of the Corminti Panther, of a woman of the wind. Those will be lost to everyone but us. That's how I feel about death. You gotta be a legend. You gotta be something so big so your name will be speaked on even when you're gone. Like, she made that difference. That's why we ask, what's the purpose? Why am I living life? You know, you got to understand, you have to be something, or you can just be an average person. But if you feel like you're chosen and feel like you're calling for something greater, you need to go after it. The family won't know the original name of her land, nor the name of the first taken African of their line, the one whose mother had traveled over water, nor will the family know about the Creek woman who was already here. They won't know the names of the Corminti Panther, of a woman of the wind. Those will be lost to everyone but us. There will be generations that lie between the people of the place in the middle of the tall trees and their descendants. A woman who will name Eliza Freeman, also called Mima. She will marry a man named Red Benjamin, and he will take her last name. And Mima will bear a daughter named Sheba. Be free with her love. And Sheba will bear Clyde, a son. His father's name will not be known by her family. And Sheba will bear Benji and Charlie, twin boys for a different unknown man. And Red Freeman will pass away, his death making Mima a widow woman of Sheba, a half orphan. And Red Freeman will pass away, his death making Mima a widow woman, and Sheba a half orphan. Let's read that again. There will be generations that lie between the people of the tall trees and their descendant, a woman who will be named Eliza, to Pinchard Freeman, also called Mima. She will name Red Benjamin, and he will take her last name. And Mima will bear a daughter named Sheba, who will to be free with her love. And Sheba will bear Clyde, a son. His father's name will not be known by her family. And Sheba will bear Benji and Charlie, twin boys, for a different unknown man. So the cycle begins. Okay? And Red Freeman will pass away, his death making Mima a widow woman, and Sheba a half orphan. And Mima's daughter Sheba will continue to be free with her love for another unknown man. She will bear Adam and Abel, also twins. And for a last man, Sheba will bear a girl named Maybelline, called Lil May. Hours after this baby's born, Sheba will die in a lake of blood. So Sheba kept jumping from man to man, busting that pussy open, having kids after kids. Now she died while giving birth. Lil May. And Lil May will give birth to Pearl. And then years after Lil May bore her daughter, she will bear a second child, a boy, Jason, though his family will call him Root. Remember we read about Root in the chapter that we started with? And Pearl will marry Henry Collins. She will bear twins, Miss Rose and Henry Jr., called Huck. After many childless years, she will bear Annie Mae. And Anime will bear a daughter, Pauline, for an unknown man, and then she will leave this child behind in Chichester. And Miss Rose will marry Ozia Driscoll, and she will bear Roscoe, a troublemaking handsome boy. And Miss Rose will bear, see, all of this I lost the shit, because I think she has a damn, yep, family tree. Got a damn family tree. Mika Jonathan Cornell. And Knowing married Neela Wynne, 1747 to 1797. Mika Jonathan Cornell, 1764 to 1840. Mika Jonathan Cornell married Mahala Norman. It don't matter, y'all. Go read the book. Go get the book, y'all. Go get the book. You will figure it out. And Annie Mae will bear a daughter, Pauline, for an unknown man, and then she will leave this child behind in Chichester. And Miss Rose will marry Ozeka Driscoll, and she will bear Rascal, a troublemaking handsome boy. And Miss Rose will bear Jethro and Joseph, the twins who will die in their cribs. She will bear Norman, another son. And finally, Miss Rose will bear a daughter, and she will rejoice. This girl will be named Mabel Lee, though she will insist that her family call her Belle. And Belle will bear 3 girls, Lydia, Carol, and finally a lost daughter, Haley. So, in this book, I related to Ailey. Ailey. And the book had a big part about Ailey. And the reason why I felt compelled to send the book to my sister is because this book is about Haley, Lydia, and Carol. There were 3 sisters, and their white great-grandfather was molesting them in the book. And we didn't, well, I'm not going to say he was molesting them, because I don't want to give away the book. But there was stuff going on that it took years for each sister to realize there was stuff. So this book is a lot. It talk about their white and the white grandma putting a blind eye to it, like she don't know that her white husband is messing with the grandkids who are half white, half black. So pretty much it was all of that, and I felt like, yeah. So this book is about the 3 girls, pretty much. And Belle will bear 3 girls, Lydia, Carolyn, and one of the sisters died. It's really sad. I cried like a baby with this book. I can't tell you what sister. It don't matter. Lydia Carol and Lydia Carol, and finally a lost daughter, Ailey. Haley who will learn to honor a line reaching back to people whose names she never will know. Yes, the book was really about Ailey, and she wanted to go to a black college as well. So my sister, who had went to Howard, I felt so compelled to send her this book as well. I've apologized to all my family, you guys. They're still such fuckers. Like, I don't even know if she read the book. She never responded because apparently my message with the book was too hostile. Like, I'm just dealing with people who don't know how to forgive their sisters and to forgive. I'm dealing with some fucked up people. And that's why I have to tell myself, it's okay, Sade. It's not you, it's them. They hate their self. Anyways, let me shut up. I don't want to get horrible. Because anything I say is usually why nobody fucks with me, because of what the words that I say, apparently. Because they're not here to defend themselves, Chili said. Okay, and Belle will bear 3 girls, Lydia, Carol, and finally a lost daughter, Haley, who will learn how to hunt her a line reaching back to people whose names she will never know, to praise the blood that calls out in dreams long after memory is surrendered. So this was the preface of the book. So then it will start with Haley. If a man dies, shall he live again? We do not know, but this we do know, that our children's children live forever and grow and develop towards perfection as they are trained. All human problems then center in the immortal child, and his education is the problem of problems. And first, for illustration of what I would say, may I not take, for example, of out of many millions, the life of one dark child. W.E.B. Du Bois Dark Water, Voices from Within the Veil. So that's a book I need to read as well, because this book isn't about W.E.B. Du Bois, but it was the author also talk about the time of W.E.B. Du Bois during that period. So he was mentioned about his readings and stuff like that. But the book is called The Love Songs of W.E. Du Bois. It was on Oprah's best list, and it came out in 2020. And when I was going through that hard time, my stepmother sent this as part of a few other stuff in a box, from mascara, hand lotion, just other books about poetry, just other stuff to uplift me as a person when I was feeling really down. And I don't think she understands how much this meant to me. If a man die, shall he live again? We do not know, but this we do know, that our children's children live forever and grow and develop towards perfection as they are trained. All human problems, then, centered in the immortal child and his education, is the problem of problems. And first, for illustration of what I would say, may I not take, for example, out of many millions, the life of one dark child. I don't know if I'm going to read anymore, but this is the real starting of the story. Those are all prefaces giving you back. You go and check out the family tree so you understand as you read. They even talk about the I think Root was gay. Yep, I think Root was gay. So even in that book, I realized, oh, people used to be gay back in the days. It was just very hush-hush. So I learned a lot. I am 3 going on 4, and there's a voice like that song my mama sings sometimes. Hush, hush, somebody's calling my name. But it's not my mama calling me. It's Lydia, my big sister. She's the one calling, and I love her very much. Haley, baby, it's time to get up. Come on now. We're going to Chichester today. Don't you remember? Her voice pulls on me, but somebody else holds on. Somebody's calling my name. It's the long-haired lady. I love her very much, but I don't know what she's saying. She's rocking me in another place. She's singing to me, but I don't know the words. And the long-haired lady tells me, pee-pee, go ahead right now. Let it go, but I don't want to. I don't want to pee-pee because it's going to be a yellow wet spot in my bed, and Lydia's going to feel sorry for me. She's going to say, oh, it's all right, baby sister. I'm not mad, but I don't want nobody to feel sorry for me. I want to be a big girl, but I can't hold it, and the wet spot here, and I'm awake, and the long-haired lady's gone. I'm 4 going on 5. I'm riding in the brown station wagon. Mama's got her hand on the round thing, and we're going and going. I'm screaming for Daddy. Where is he? Lydia's touching my head, rubbing. Don't cry, baby, she says. We had to leave him home. He has to work at the hospital to make money for us. Remember what I told you? But I don't remember. Coco is in the back with all her books. She's 9 already. Lydia's, and then I found out about Coco's story too. Coco's in the back with all her books. She's 9 already. Lydia's 11 going on 12, but Coco's in the same grade. She's smarter than everybody, but Mama says she loves all her girls the same, and we're going and going, and I'm screaming, and Coco is pulling out my braids. Mama turned that round thing out. Mama turns that round thing, and we're on the side of the road. We ain't going no more, and the cars go by and make the station wagon shake. She said, Coco, give me that paper sack. She pulls out a chicken leg, and I'm hungry. I reach for the chicken, and Mama pulls back. Are you going to be a good little girl? And I say yes, and she gave me the chicken, and I eat it, and I love her very much, even though she yells sometimes. Then we're going and going for a long time. There's a long dirt road, and there's a house and a bunch of people on the porch, a bunch of grown-ups, and everybody stands and waves except for an old white lady sitting in her chair. And I say, why is that white lady there? Is that Aunt Diana, Mama? And Lydia tell me, no, baby, we left Auntie at home. That's their Pearl. She's our great-grandmother, and she's only light-skinned. Please don't hurt her feelings. Mama's getting out the car, and everybody's here knows everybody, but I don't know nobody, and I'm real mad. Then a man with white hair comes down in the driveway, and he looks white, too, but I remember what Lydia told me. I don't want to hurt his feelings. I say, are you a black man? Mama say, you should remember him, Haley. You're a big girl now. The man says, all right, now, give the child some time. I said, my name's Ailey Pearl Garfield. You want to be in my face like that, nigga? stupid bitch. Like, you wanna fucking park in front of us?
Who?
No, never mind, it's just a truck. And Lydia tells me, no, baby, we left Auntie at home. That's their Pearl. She's our great-grandmother, and she's only light-skinned. Please don't hurt her feelings. Mama is getting out the car, and everybody here knows everybody, but I don't know nobody, and I'm real, real mad. Then a man with white hair comes down in the driveway, and he looks white, too. But I remember what Lydia told me. I don't want to hurt his feelings. I say, are you a black man? Mama says, you should remember him, Ailey. You're a big girl now. The man says, all right, now give that child some time. I said, my name is Ailey Pearl Garfield. My mother is Mistress Mabel Lee Garfield, and my father is Dr. Jeffrey Lewis Garfield. The man says, my goodness, that's a lot of information. He has eyes with all kind of colors, real strange eyes, but I think I remember him. I say, is your name Uncle Root? He says, what a brilliant child. He picks me up and he holds me, and I feel safe, and I love him very much. I'm 6 going on 7 in the big kitchen in Chichester. I know everybody now. I know my granny's Miss Rose, and she lives in one house. Her sisters...
What is that?
You can get up and look, babe. I don't have time. I know everybody now. I know my granny's Miss Rose, and she lives in one house. Her sister's Aunt Pauline, and she lives in another house. Their brother's Uncle Huck, but he only comes out of his house once a week. He has a boyfriend that he kisses on the mouth, but I'm not supposed to know that. I know their mama is their Pearl, and her brother is Uncle Root. I know my mama brother is Uncle Norman. All the grown folks can tell me what to do, even if I don't want to listen. It must be a Saturday or maybe a Sunday, because Bebe and Buki ain't here. Aren't they come during the week and play with me? Bebe's mama drops them off, and we run and we play, but they don't talk proper. And my mama says I have to talk better, but sometimes I forget. In the kitchen, my granny is putting biscuit and grits and sausage on the plate, and mama tells her that's too much food. I'm already chubby. Miss Rose says, you leave this baby alone and let her eat in peace. She pours coffee for mama and my sisters, and me can't have no coffee, any coffee. We have hot chocolate. Coco says, actually, there's stimulants in chocolate, as well as similar to caffeine in the coffee. Mama says, stop talking back to grown folks. Just be grateful for the plentiful food on this table and the hands that have prepared it. It's time for grocery store, cause mama ain't gonna eat folks out of house. Ain't gonna eat folks out of house and home, isn't? But Coco don't want to go to town, doesn't she? But Coco doesn't want to go to town. She wants to stay with Miss Rose to help make preserves. She promised she'll be well behaved and try not to be rude. Then we're in the station wagon, and I'm sitting between Lydia and mama. I'm full of breakfast. My mama and sister smell real good like growing ladies do. I'm happy listening to the radio, but then that white lady sees us at the pig pen. She don't know that Lydia is with us, doesn't. She keeps saying isn't, and she say doesn't, because she's trying to speak better. Lydia don't like none of us. Lydia don't look like none of us. Doesn't look like none of us. Daddy's got brown eyes, but he looks like a white man. Mama's dark like chocolate and little and pretty. She makes her hair straight with a hot comb and blue grease. I'm dark too, but not like mama. I got red in my skin underneath the brown like my granny. Coco's eyes and skin match like caramel candy. Her nose is white like mama, and she's real short too. Her hair is like mama's, and it grows real long. Lydia's hair is long too, but won't hold a curl. But in the back of her head, she's got a kitchen. It grows and curls like mine. That's how you can tell that she's a black girl. She got a gap in her teeth like mama's too. Her skin is light, but not like daddy's. She looked like she went out in the sun and stayed a long time and got tan. But mama says black folks don't get tan. We already got some color. And mama don't care if folks are ignorant about her children. Doesn't she? Doesn't. She keep putting the correction because she's supposed to be working, and now she talk apparently. She carried all of us in her belly, and we belong to her, and we should love her very much. It's cold in the store. When mama pushes the car up the aisle, the white lady waves at us. Mama waves back and says good morning, and the lady on her cart come our way. She says she's old like my granny and has a pink shirt on and jean. Her brown shoes are ugly. I don't like those shoes. The white lady says, you are so good with children. Mama says, thank you, ma'am. I'm trying my best with these two. There's another one at home. How long have you been in the service? Ma'am? The lady touches Lydia's shoulder. This one won't need a nanny soon, and my daughter is a little boy who just love you. Let me give you her number. She'll pay well. The white lady puts her hand in her purse and pulls out a pencil. She puts her hand in again as a smooth piece of paper. And Mama frowns, but then she smiles. She says, Lydia is her daughter. They have the same teeth, but Lydia is getting braces next year. Gal, you're fuming. Gal, you're fuming me. The white lady shakes her finger close to my mother's face, and I say, oh, because you ain't never supposed to put your hand in somebody's face. Mama steps back. She still smiles. I promise I'm telling the truth. This my daughter, and I ought to know. I was there for the labor, all 17 hours of it. The lady pointed her fingers at my sister. Are you telling me this here is a colored child? Then Lydia starts singing her favorite song about how she's black and proud. I start dancing, shaking my booty. Mama tried to grab my hand, and I run behind Lydia. The white lady turns pink. Then she pushes her card away. Lydia says, I'm black. Mama says, don't you think I know that? And who you're talking to? You know better than to cause a scene in public. Mama walks away and Lydia pushes the cart and puts our grocery. All I'm going to say, Lydia's story in the book was very sad. Okay, it was very sad. Remember, she's the lightest skin of all of them. So probably she was pursued more, like she was sought after more. So the things that happened to her in her childhood really just wasn't good in the end. And I don't like reading these books, but this is just the beautiful part of the book, the starting part where you get into see. But please go and read this book. It's really good. Mama walks away and Lydia pushes the cart and puts our groceries back on the shelf, the bacon and the cereal and the mushy light bread at the checkout. She buys me a candy bar and says she'll hit it for me so Mama can't see, but in the parking lot the station wagon is gone. Lydia holds my hand and we wait for Mama. We waited and waited, and then Lydia says we're going for a walk. My legs started hurting and Lydia kneels and tells me climb on her back. She start walking again. There's the house, and I think I remember this place, the red flowers, the bird in the tree, coo coo coo. I climb off Lydia's back. But before we knock, Uncle Root opens the door. Young lady, before you start, my name is Bennett, and I'm not in this mess. This is supposed to be my summer vacation, so I'm not getting in the middle of this. And I told your mama the same way she called and woke me from a very enjoyable nap. Wait, how did we get here? So they went outside and the car wasn't there, so I am on track. Young lady, before you, blah, blah, blah. We follow him through the living room and into the kitchen. Lydia sits in the chair and pulls me onto her lap. She puts her chin on top of my head, but her lap is too skinny. Her bones hurt my booty. Uncle Ruth picks up the phone on the wall. Hello, Miss Rose. I have your grandbabies. He waits and there's a squawking. Says she's still mad, huh? This one over here is about a wet hand too. Well, what did Mabel Lee expect? Children don't have any sense. Did she think they'd just wait at the store while she drove around? She should know better. If this was Atlanta, no telling who would have these girls. More squawking and he makes a silly face. All right, Miss Rose. Okay, all right. That's fine. He hangs up and tells us our granny says we should spend the night at his guest room. Lydia says that sounds fine. I say, yeah, that sounds fine. But first, young ladies, let's ride over to Cluck Hut. Get her some chicken and biscuit and french fries. Matter of fact, let's stop back by the pig pen for some ice cream. I got a pie in the freezer and we're about to have us a party. Power to the people. He raises his fist. I said, ooh wee. Before it's time for bed, Lydia asks Uncle Ruth for another sheet to put underneath me. I'm scared she'll tell him what I told her about the long-haired lady. But Lydia don't say nothing. That night, the long-haired lady came to my dream, but she only sits with me. In the morning, there's no yellow stain. Lydia tells me that's what she's talking about. 2 nights in a row with no wet in the bed. Who is a big girl? And I say, I am. Give me some skin, big girl. I hit her hand hard and she turned her palm down. Now on the black hand side. For breakfast, Uncle Root makes us cheese and eggs and pancakes topped with butter and syrup. He says knows how to feed some hungry children. He says he knows how to feed some hungry children. Don't play him cheap. Then we are going in his long car back to the country. And the driveway, we all climb out of the car. But Uncle Root tells me to stay with him. Let my sister go first. The screen door opens and Mama comes out to the porch and down the stairs. My sister runs to her. She's crying and Mama hugs her and rocks her side to side. Lydia says, I'm sorry. Mama says, it's all right, darling. It's okay. I'm 9 already because my birthday was a week week ago. I'm looking for Lydia to walk to the creek with me. It's Friday afternoon. Baby James' mama came in and got him and Bookie Crawford, and I'm bored. If my sister comes with me to the creek, she'll break off pieces of the sugar cane and give that to me to suck until the juice runs out. But when I call her name, Lydia doesn't answer. I run to Coco on the front step. Come on, let's go to the creek. Let's go. You sure full of energy. You need to settle down. Coco fusses like an old lady and looks like one too. Her hair's braided and wrapped in two buns. She climbs up. Coco later turns out to be lesbian. Her hair braided and wrapped in two buns. She climbs up from the steps and calls through the screen door, asking, "Can we walk to the creek?" A voice comes back. "You taking the baby?" "Yes, Mama, I got her." "All right, then. Y'all be careful." Coco takes a long stick from the pile by the side of the house. There's blackberry bushes and the way to the creek, and the stick cannot protect us from snake. Then she decides which way we can walk, north, but then we'd hit soybeans that Uncle Norman planted. After that, there's a forest with trees and shadows like in a fairy tale. That scares me, so we take the longer way, walking east through the peach trees until we come to the dirt road. Now we have to choose again. If we take one direction, we'll walk out to the highway, but that's not allowed. If we walk the other direction, we go past the burned down plantation house and the old general store. That road will end our family church, Red Mound. So we had turned west again. That's the way to the creek. There we saw a light green pickup truck parked on the grass and Lydia in a blanket on the ground, her long hair out of her plaits. Her shirt and bra are off, and I see her breasts. There's a man standing over her, a growing man. Tony Crawford, Bookie's cousin. Tony goes to church, and he's naked, and he's stroking his long, long penis. Coco slaps her hand over my mouth and drags me by my hand. Tony goes to our church, and he's naked, and he's stroking his long, long. Back to the road. She starts running. As I try to keep up, slow down, I beg her. My legs are tired. She doesn't stop until the plantation house. I breathe fast, my hands on my knees. "Coco, why was Lydia naked? And that man Tony too." She sighs and stays quiet for a while. "Okay, like she was hot, Ailey. It's really hot today." And that's what she had her shirt off. And the man, he was trying to compete with Lydia. It was a game, okay? Just a game to see who could pee the farthest. And boys urinate standing up instead of sitting down with their penis. That's what that was. I know that. I've seen penis before, lots of them, lots of times. I saw Gandhi's in the bathtub. He made me touch it, and it stood up like Tony's. She socked me in the shoulder. "Oh, stop, Coco. You are heavy-handed. Don't you ever say that again about Gandhi. Do you hear me? Ever to anybody. It would hurt Mama's feelings real bad. She would cry all the time and would stop. And you don't want that, do you?" Pinky swear. I think about that a while. I like to think now I don't like people pushing me around. What about Lydia? Would her feelings be hurt too? Definitely. Coco sticks out a sharp finger. I'm pretty sure Gandhi is the grandfather that she's saying she's. Don't you ever say that again. I saw Gandhi's in the bathtub. He made me touch it, and it stood up like Tony's. She socked my shoulder. "Ow, stop, Coco. You're heavy-handed. Don't you ever say that again about Gandhi. Do you hear me? Ever to anybody. It would hurt Mama's feelings real, real bad. She would cry all the time and wouldn't stop. And you don't want that, do you?" Pinky swear. I think about that a while. I like to think now. Definitely, Coco sticks out. I'm gonna finish this up because it finally got to the part where I want you guys to understand what the book is about and how it break down the layers. And I'm gonna be done because Bella is on some other shit. I don't know what the fuck she want.
Stop cursing, so.
Okay, I'll stop cursing. Definitely, Coco sticks out a sharp finger. What about Lydia? Would her feelings be hurt too? Definitely. Coco sticks out a sharp finger and I hook mine to hers. And I swear I never will say a thing. On the walk back to the house, she started talking to herself. She's like an old lady again, only she curses under her breath. She says she's glad that Gandhi is dead. She damn sure is. That low down motherfucker, that nasty asshole. Lydia's gone at dinner time and Mama walks through the house, out the door and into the field that Miss Rose says is her front yard. Mama calls my sister name. She asked Coco and me, do we know where our sister has gone? No, ma'am, we say. But then it's dark. There are no street lamps out in the country, only June bugs. She start calling people on the phone, and Uncle Ruth and Uncle Norman and Aunt Pauline come to the
June
house.
bugs.
Yep.
Are those the ones? Are those love bugs?
Love bugs and June bugs are different. June bugs, I believe, have lights. Aunt Pauline sits with my mama on the plastic covered sofa and reads out loud from her Bible about the Lord is her shepherd, and she shall not want. But my mama still upset. Then she calls my name, kneels down in front of me. She asks again, had I seen Lydia? Tell me, baby, mama says. I'll be all right. I won't be mad at you. When she begins to cry, I tell her about I told her about what I saw at the creek, but I don't tell her about Gandhi. So maybe my pinky swear wasn't broken. Coco is mad at me. I can tell. She stares at me so hard. Mama tells me what a good girl I am. Then she calls the sheriff office. Though my granny begs her not to. No telling what the law would do to a colored man once they get a hold of him. But mama doesn't care. She calls anyway. But the sheriff says she needs to call back the next day. He couldn't do anything until Lydia been missing for 24 hours. Uncle Root start calling black folks in town, asking them about my sister. He tells them she's very light-skinned with long hair and 2 braids to her waist. She's tall too, but she hasn't yet filled out, so she look her age, which is 15 going on 16. And have they seen her with Tony Crawford? I'm not angry at breakfast, and neither is Coco. We sit on the front step of the porch, and that's how we see Lydia in the passenger side of Tony's truck. Lydia opened the door, but Tony must have said something because before she kisses him on the mouth. That's what mama sees when she comes out of the house before Tony drives away. She yells down from the porch to Lydia. She tells her better not move. My big sister stands shaking. My mama runs out the field through the peach tree. She come back with a switch, and Lydia starts screaming. The screen door slams and my granny walks onto the porch. Wait a minute now, Belle. Let that child explain herself. What explanation? That nigger kissed her. That nigger kissed her. So that's where colorism start now, baby. Because she think her baby girl too light skinned for a black man to touch her. Mabel Lee, don't do this, beloved. Please don't. This isn't like you. But mama starts stripping the leaves off the switch, and my big sister is screaming even louder. Cry all you want, go ahead, but you're going to get this whipping. And let me tell you why. You're getting whipped because you scared the shit out of me. I was wondering where you were and whether you were alive or dead. My 15-year-old child, mama shakes the branch in my sister's direction. Tears leak from her eyes, but she doesn't wipe them away. And your granny didn't even want me to call the police. Said if I did, Tony Crawford might end up killed because that's the way they do black men in this town. But when I called the sheriff anyway, he told me fast girls run away all the time. That's what he called you, a fast girl. He didn't even call about you because you were somebody's black daughter. So I started to pray. That's all I could do, Lydia. Pray that nigger wouldn't kill my child, that she would come back home. I'm standing in front of the porch and crying, and Coco's on the step behind me. She hugs her. Mama drops the peach branch and falls to the ground. She starts hollering like church, to wave her hand like when the spirit comes around. Only mama doesn't sound happy. She doesn't sound blessed by God. And Uncle Root runs down the steps and pulls her into his arm. He tells her not to cry. Please don't cry, beloved. But Lydia doesn't move from her place in the yard, and my sister is still screaming. At church on Sunday, I sit between Coco and my granny. On the other side, there's Uncle Norman. Nobody else from her family is there. Nobody's been talking much since my sister came home. I feel bad this morning, so I wore a dress that Lydia made for me. I twirled in my dress to make her smile, but she didn't say anything, and I hope she's not mad at me for tattling. Before the sermon, Mr. JW leads us in a song. He's the head deacon, and he gave one line. We give it back, but Mr. JW has a very bad voice, and even though I'm sad about my sister, I wanted to laugh. I cover my mouth. I cover my mouth because I don't want to get in trouble. Elder Beasley stands up from his chair. He goes to the lectern and flips through his Bible. The text that I take this morning comes from Genesis chapter 4, verses 1 through 13. Y'all got that? I have my Bible. It's white lettered. My granny gave it to me for my birthday, and I find the page because I read really well. I'm proud of myself, and I put my Bible on my lap, and I pretend I'm a grown lady. I wave the hair with the cardboard fan that has the picture of the blonde Jesus on the lambs. Elder Beasley reads to us about the story of Cain and Abel, how Adam knew his wife and then she conceived, and when Cain and Abel grew up, Cain killed his brother. Cain is a murderer, ain't he? There ain't no doubt about that. He's a low-down, nefarious criminal. He killed his own brother because he was jealous. He didn't have faith enough to all right now. God has not seen fit to praise him. That's done made him mad, but he didn't say that. Maybe he needed to pray and act. Lord, what do you want from me? Forget about my brother. Babe, I need you to get up and tend to the animals. What is it I can do? How can I get that favor you bestowed on Abel? Am I doing something wrong? Help me, Lord. Give me just a little sign. But y'all, Cain didn't do none of that. No, he had to act a fool and take and kill his brother, and then he received his punishment.
Come here. Go eat. Come, go. Go over there. Come here. Come here, Bella. Go eat. Is that your food? Go eat. Right there.
I'm gonna wrap it up right now, y'all. Some of y'all sitting up in here, you done had hard times. You struggling, you got bills to pay and no money. Some of y'all's children, they done fell in love with the world and they have disappointed their parents. Some of y'all are raising grandkids that those children done left you with. I ain't calling no names. We don't need to do all that. I'm just telling you, I know what you going through. That's what a pastor is for. But I'm not only your pastor, I'm your brother in Christ. The door to the church creaks open. Tony Crawford and his mama walk up in the center aisle. When they pass me, I see his face swollen red and purple. One of his eyes is closed, and Tony walks like he's real tired. Everybody in the church start whispering, but Elder Beasley tells us, amen, let's pray. I'm 13 going on 14. It's June morning. Mama and I have been up in the dark preparing for journey to Chichester. But the time she makes breakfast, the sun is flirting with the sky. My father arrives home from work, the night shift in the emergency room. But my sister aren't there in the kitchen. As Mama fixes plates for Daddy and me. Grits, eggs, and sausage, biscuit, no coffee for me. I'm still too young. She gives Daddy instruction. Don't forget the Tupperware in the freezer. With direction on the lid. He has to defrost, then put everything in a pan before he puts in the stove. Otherwise, the plastic will burn and smell bad too. He pats his tie when she settles on his lap. He kisses her cheek. Woman, you do know I'm growing. I don't want you to go hungry. I need to lose weight anyway. I'm pretty sure I can miss a few meals, but don't be eating out every day. That's not healthy. There's plenty greens in that Tupperware. I'll be fine. I just miss you, woman. How much? Tell me. They banter back and forth, but I want them to notice me. Are you going to miss me too? What kind of question is that? Daddy asks. You are my precious baby girl. Of course I'll miss you. Who will beat me in chess while you're gone? Anybody can beat you. You don't know how to play. Mama laughs and tells her this is certainly her daughter, because I sure can cut a brother off the knees. She hits his shoulder lightly and he kisses her, only this time on the mouth. They start ignoring me again, talking in their low, just us tone. This summer is different. When we start our journey south, only Mama and me in the car. Lydia is down south already. She's going to be a junior at Rutledge College, studying social work, and I've been so lonely in the city without her. Lydia is the one who used to wake me up in the morning, kissing my face with loud smacks, who congratulate me that my twin bed was dry. The year after the long-haired lady had stopped coming to my dreams. Lydia who debated me about which clothes I should choose, who told me that I wore jeans too much. And when I protested that her cousin Malcolm wore jeans every day, the one who told me this was true, but that Malcolm was as pretty as me. She's my best friend, but she's gone all the time now except for summer. Coco's gone from the city too. She's headed to her third year at Yale. She was accepted early and now she's on the pre-med track. She called last week and told Mama she was taking the bus down to Chichester. Yes, it's 3-day ride. She wanted to see more of the country, and don't worry about her ticket. She's already up from her emergency fund. She's already saved up from her emergency fund. It's a strange ride in the station wagon. I don't squeeze between Lydia and Mother. There's no slapping at Coco's hand as she reaches over the back seat and tugs my braid. And when we pulled in the driveway at the farm, dear Pearl's not there on the porch. She's gotten older. She doesn't like to be out in the heat. Still, it's a surprise not to see her waving her church fan, to see instead my sister waiting for my mama and me up on the porch. That's when Uncle Roots rides from the chair. His gait spray. He doesn't hop down the steps as in past years. He takes his time, and when he kisses my cheek, I notice I'm the same height as he. My playmates don't come around anymore either. Last summer I started my period, and Mama told me I was getting to be a young lady. I couldn't be running around with musty roughnecks smelling themselves. Mama said Baby James and Bookie Crawford are a year older than me, and boys that age want to get into mischief, but they weren't doing that with her daughter. Come day, go day, as the old folks say, and the horrors are so quiet. I wear a beat-up hat while we pick weeds in the garden. My sisters are quiet. Coco is fascinated by the dirt, rubbing it between her fingers, and Lydia can't focus on her weeds. She's straightened and puts her hand to her forehead, shading her eyes like she's looking for something in the distance. My mother is so happy though, happier than I've ever seen her, and every day she climbs in the station wagon and goes visiting. The news she bring back isn't that exciting. Somebody had a baby, someone else is putting in a den in their garage, or maybe flowers are being planted in the front yard around those cement blocks propping up in another's family's trailer. One evening her eyes shine as if she'd been on an adventure, like she'd been sipping a glass of full magic. I'm sitting on the porch with useless hands. I don't know how to sew quilts pieces. My stitches are too large. My granny says so I should sit a spell, enjoy the company, but I'm pouting. My sisters have gone to the American Legion and I'm forbidden to go. I'm too young. They said I wouldn't even be let inside the Legion, let alone be able to buy a drink. Mama is an expert sewer, but she only keeps the pieces of cloths in her lap. She rocks in her chair smiling, and Miss Rose asks, what's gotten into her? Had somebody took and gave her some money? No, ma'am, I'm just happy. I got three daughters, and all of them are doing well. She thinks. She thinks all three daughters is doing well. I've done my worrying overtime. They gave me a few gray hairs, but it looks like things will be all right. Only 4 more years and my baby will be done with high school. She pats my legs as if I needed reminding that I'm her last child. Don't shout till you get happy, Aunt Polly said. Remember, the devil always working. She's the pastor of her own church. That's fine, my mother says, but I'm the one who raised these girls, not Satan. My granny tells them don't fight. It ain't nice to do that. And Aunt Pauline says she was just saying. She reaches and squeezes my granny's hand. She says she's sorry, but days later my great grandma passes away. My granny tells them, don't fight, it ain't nice to do that. And Aunt Pauline says she was just saying. She reaches and squeezes my granny's hand. She says she's sorry, but days later, my great-grandma passes away. Dear Pearl dies way before her time. She had been 87, but that's a very young age in our family. She should have had 10 more years, though it was true that dear Pearl had let herself go after she had became a widow. She got fat, stopped wearing her bottom partials, and her daughters had to harass her to get in the bathtub twice a week. Hold on, guys. I'm gonna finish this chapter. It's almost done. She got fat, stopped wearing her bottom partials, and her daughters had to harass her to get in the bathtub twice a week. She didn't have the sugar diabetes, though, even though she loved Coca-Cola and peppermint candy. Her doctor had told her it was a miracle she was reasonable, healthy. Nobody knew when it had happened. Dear Pearl went to bed early, skipping supper and saying she was gonna lie down. Her cane tapped slowly as she walked back to her bedroom. The next morning, we heard Miss Rose calling her mother. When Dear Pearl didn't rise, my granny said she was getting in more sleep, which Dear Pearl surely deserved. Hadn't she worked hard all her life? Let her settle under that Chanel spread. Chanel spread. Chanel. No. My sister and I sat in the kitchen while Miss Rose puttered around, cutting slices of streakoline, cracking eggs, and pouring in every cream she had bought from the farm down the road. My granny doesn't believe in store-bought anything. During the summer, she cooks 2 sets of breakfast, one for herself, my mother, and Dear Pearl, and another for my sisters and me. And breakfast, Miss Rose put the cooked meat and the biscuit in the oven, but threw out the scrambled eggs. She went out to the garden with my sister and me and plucked some weeds. When she came back, it was lunchtime, but my grandmother hadn't yet risen. When Miss Rose went into the room, it only took a moment for her to know something was wrong, and her cries climbed into full-blown screams. My granny's cheerful, smiling woman who offers perky words whenever you need them, but after she finds Dear Pearl, her tears are steady. I worry that she might not have had any more water to give. I offer her full glasses along with shoulder pats. Thank you, baby, she says, but she keeps right on crying. In a few hours after Dear Pearl is found, Mr. Crudup, the black mortician in town, pulls his funeral hearse up to the house. He solemnly greets my family and whispers his condolence. Only after he leaves with Dear Pearl in the hearse does Uncle Root arrive. He told my mother he didn't want to see his sister carried out with her face covered. Uncle Root's in his baby blue seersucker suit, his red and blue striped bow tie neatly centered, but he seems very sad. He sits in one of the plastic covered chairs in the living room, his chin on his face and stares at the wall. Every hour, Mama sends me over with a full plate. Doesn't he want to eat something? It might make him feel better, but the old man only shakes his head. The day before the funeral, I asked my mother if we have time to go to Mason, Macon, Macon, to buy me a dress. I don't have anything appropriate, only jeans and sundress. But my mama goes to her room. She comes back out with a navy blue dress with lace at the collar. There are low dark heels, pantyhose, and a slip, all in my size. I had a dream about their passing, so I packed this for you. But I put it out my mind. You know, sometimes I dream about something and it never comes true. I was hoping it would be like that this time. Oh, but the dream did come through. She did die. Ever since I was little, my mother would say that in Chichester, it was a rare black funeral that went bad. In Chichester, it wasn't a rare black funeral that went badly. It was rare one that didn't. And there aren't any cremations either. Black folks in Chichester don't believe in that. It's not natural. That's what they have the insurance man for. You pay him every month or every 2 weeks, depending on the schedule. And no matter how poor you have enough for a suitable burial. If you're too poor for the burial insurance, Mr. Crudup solicited donation for the homegoing. He close-mouthed about your business too. Mama says you can control the casket, the flowers, what part of the black cemetery in town you're laid to rest, but you can't control the guest list. It looks bad keeping somebody from paying their respect. What more complicated is when someone in your family misbehaves. Before the funeral, Mama tells me a secret, one I should never mention. Chili, she's restless.
Shady, I've been playing with this dog. I don't know what she wants.
Aunt Pauline isn't dear Pearl's biological child. She raised the baby girl as her own after Auntie May, the child's mother, abandoned her. Annie May's my granny's blood sister, but she's been gone so long that if her child hadn't been given a photo of her, Aunt Pauline wouldn't even have known the woman if she passed her on the street. Babe, open the door and let her out. Just let her out. Let her go roam. Let her go. Just let her out. I can't deal. The photo and a few stories are all that's left of Annie Mae. Her favorite color blue, that she played the trumpet like an angel of God, that she never could stand wearing a dress. I'm not gonna read any. Oh, it's almost done. Let me finish it. It's done after this. It's the last.
You read all that?
Yep, 40 page and one other chapter over here. Well, I read the preface too, and that wasn't a part of the counting.
Crazy, shit crazy. That fire, back up. I don't want you on my bed. Back up, back up, back up, back up, back up. We'll play later. Go.
My granny never had made a sign that Aunt Pauline was adopted, and the two of them were so thick, so it didn't make sense when my granny cut a jig at Mr. Crudup's funeral home, screaming that she wanted a white coffin instead of the maroon one Aunt Pauline had picked out. Mama says she was there at the funeral home when it happened, but then again, Aunt Pauline wanted to control the scriptures to read Psalms 23 instead of reading Ephesians chapter 2, verses 8. Aunt Pauline pulled out their mother's Bible to show which scripture she loved the best, but Miss Rose told her that didn't count for nothing. Everybody knew their mother never had learned to read. Mr. Crudup whispered he would leave them to make their choice, but even after that, Miss Rose and Aunt Pauline argued about what food to serve at the repast. One wanted pork chops and pound cake and rolls. The other wanted fried chicken, sweet potato pie, and biscuit. At least they could agree upon the greens. It take Uncle Root to bridge the feud. When he shows, Mama tells me to go back to my room with my sister. Grown folks are talking, but she doesn't fuss at me when I hang in the doorway of the living room. I hear the old man tell my granny and Aunt Polly they ought to be ashamed of themselves. What kind of daughters behave this way when their mother has only recently been called to glory? It's a scandal, and if the two don't start acting right, he'll make the decision for the homegoing and the repast himself. He's paying for most of it after all, because the $1,500 burial policy his sister had taken out didn't begin to cover the cost. Thursday afternoon, we walk into the funeral as the organist plays an instrument of precious Lord lingering on every third note. Our family moves behind the white casket carried in by white-gloved men. We can't hold all the mourners for dear Pearl at our family church, so the venue's been moved into the gymnasium of the new high school. Men carrying flowers and announce the last name of a family as they hold up each arrangement. So many flowers, as if gardens bloomed under the gym's basketball net. All the older ladies wear hats. When Elder Beasley stepped behind the podium, there's a flurry of white as those same women pull out handkerchiefs. He began with Psalms 23 before moving to Ephesians. The title is The Love Songs of W.E.B. Du Bois, Honoré Fanon Jeffers. It's a beautiful book where layers, where I feel like if I should ever write a biography of my life, I feel like this is how long it would be. And I feel like it would be chapters of different segment, because there's little Sade, there's Sade in America, there's growing Sade, there's Sade who had an abusive boyfriend, there's Sade who was abused. There's just so much stuff, and this book really does that. Because even Ailey grows up to be in a relationship that reminds me of my relationship that was abusive. Like, it's really, like, this book really, like, did something to me when I read it. And I read it in, like, not, it took me less than a week to finish it. Later at the repass, oh, he begins with Psalms 23 before moving to Ephesians. Later at the repast in the high school cafeteria, my mother says, "What a beautiful homegoing. The adults are at our table. The adults at our table nod in agreement as they nibble at their plates of fried chicken, pork chops, greens, and candied yams. Those store-bought, faintly sweet white rolls that everyone in the South seems to like, and biscuit that have chilled. There are many different flavors of cake. No one at our table mentioned how the always dignified Uncle Root wept loudly behind the podium during his eulogy until my mother had gone up and hugged him before walking him back to his seat, or that Uncle Huck had been too broken up to attend his mother's funeral, so he had sent his boyfriend instead. The mourners only remarked that it's so nice that Miss Rose and Aunt Pauline have made up. At the gravesite out on the family farm, they'd watch as the casket was lowered into the ground, and the two sisters held each other. "Mama, don't leave," they screamed. "Mama, please don't go." The definition of city. That is chapter 2. The love songs of W.E.B. Du Bois. Beautiful book. I loved it. Give you all the people in the book. Okay? Give you the Samuel Pinchard family, the White family, and the ones that owned the slaves, the family trees. Just everything is in here. Just everything. It's a beautiful book. I just read 42 page plus probably another 15 page. That is good for me. I think that truck is moving, so I'm glad.
So what have you done with the cat? This nigga is so easy.
I think we need to get up and go on a longer walk. I don't know. I did the same thing with Sapphire and her, and she went out there before Sapphire at one point too. Truly, she's just sniffing and eating grass, and then she peed. I don't know what else she want.
Wash those dishes? Girl, you know how to psych me out, Shanae.
You just want to wake up and the dishes are done.
No, I'm finna brush my teeth and I'm like, oh, there's no dishes in the sink.
All right, do you want to fold these?
I'm about to.
I can do it with you. I'm saying.
I need to wait. I'm still here for just. Let me do this.
It's because I'm trying to come right here now.
Oh, do what you want to do.
Get off for a second as I can. We can get ready to go for the walk.
do you want? Get out of my face. Go. Go. Get out. Go. Go this way. Get out of my face. What are you doing, Bella?
No,
Mo,
come
stay
here.
under there. Stay under
Come
there.
here,
No, I'm
Caleb.
so
No,
sick
no.
of seeing her uneasy.
Kayla, come here. Go.
So you gonna scare the hell out of the people around you?
There's people out there?
With him, that dude over
Are
there?
you serious?
I'm just saying.
Bro, go do what you want to do.
See, there you go.
Julie, if she go inside and do nothing, bro, because I'm watching her right now. She ain't doing shit. Let me watch her.
Oh.
Give me a second. Oh, that's the dude you're talking about.
This has been itching and shit. Is it like a vibrator or something? Is she in here? Huh? What is this? Can you come look at something?
I am watching the
I
dog.
don't care. Can you tell me if this is like a fight or something? It's been itching the fuck out of me.
No, there's literally nothing
Nothing
there.
red or nothing. Yeah.
No, there's nothing there. There's literally- Yo, I'm angry at her. She ain't doing shit.
Let her be. That's what you said. Let her outside so she can be. Maybe she's telling her she's ready to go for her fucking walk. I tell you, these dogs
Bella!
got different ways of talking.
Bella! She's hella eating grass. Bella! Let's go! Let's go! Come on! Come on!
We're so fucking ghetto everywhere
I
we go.
hear fucking ghetto.
Like Jesus, all we do
Bella!
is yell. Yell our ghetto ass dogs' names.
Bella, let's go. Come on, let's go. Let's go. Come on. Come on. Bella, let's
Go get the fucking dog. Where is she? Maybe I should take a hit of some weed. Alright, she been out here for a long time with y'all niggas and ain't did nothing but read a book. Y'all better hope she get to something. Or else. She do something?
You know to walk all the way. Did you watch how far she let me go?
Yep.
Come here, killer. Come here. I've enjoyed your reading. Please title. I've never sat this long on a video listening to anyone. Thank you. If you did hang out with me today, I pray you guys do read this book. I really enjoyed this book when I read it. Like, it did something to me. It was like, wow, somebody is able to put these things into words that I don't know how to explain it. That was so relatable. Like, what?
It gets deeper.
It gets deeper. It does. The Love Songs of W.E.B. Du Bois. So thank you for listening. Faith, Michael is playing games with you. Wake up, girl. You're far too trusting and very gullible. Michael, please, I'm going to accept your request. My name is Faith Obi. Faith Obi looking for a green card, sounds like. Book title, please. Michael, you haven't accepted. Have you accepted? Faith, you sound desperate, girl. So Faith and Michael is so disrespectful. They feel like they could come on my live and do all this. What the hell? Faith and Michael had a whole conversation. Wow, I almost want to block these niggas. They disrespectful.
What they were talking about?
Fucking meeting up with each other or something.
What? This ain't Tinder.
That's what I'm trying to say. This not a matchmaking heaven type place.
No. I'm gonna brush my teeth. That's why I said that there.
Okay. So you set up the smoke.
I set up my sink for me.
I said, did you do the smoke?
Yep, I'm doing that now.
You don't
I
even
keep
need to
telling
be
Papa
in your
he
cage.
can
You
come
can
out.
come out. Why are you in there talking?
He don't want to come out. I swear we're not on our period, Rosa. We're not like losing our shit. He's sick of you cussing as when I am too. I'm gonna need you to go on to no cussing for the rest of the day.
No cussing.
Sade, that grass needs a haircut. Badly. What is he doing in there?
Like acting like he can't get out.
Papa! Papa!
Come hang out. Hi, Papa, come. That nigga is like, no. Like, he's not trying to come, Chili. I'm so confused.
And even the fact that the thing fell over twice randomly, you think you'd be scared to go in there.
Nope.
He's back in there.
I wish there was a comfy cushion in there, because what are you laying on?
His ass is fat enough.
That's hilarious.
Alright, I'm gonna get this. And then,
You want to vacuum or you want to brush your teeth first?
I'll vacuum after I get this and then brush my
Okay,
teeth.
perfect. I'd rather that way.
And then what is it?
I'm going to get cleaning and get my front ready because I said I was going to do that, but I need to make breakfast actually. Breakfast first. Breakfast first. We haven't eaten. I don't want to do the same thing again. You don't need to show me the time. I know what time it is.
Just clear my sink out so I can use it.
Like, why you always have to, like, you can
I can what?
do your own thing.
Sade, if you leak, no, I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna start that with you today.
Just drop it. Yeah, just
I
drop.
did.
Just
I
drop
did.
that.
I
Okay, I
did
don't want to
just
hear your
drop it.
voice.
I did just drop it.
Like, literally, when you wake up, you start to give me demands.
That's
That's
'cause
you should hear
like,
yourself.
Listen, you should see me like a parent now. When a parent wake up,
You're not my parent. You're fucking me.
Imagine
Like,
this,
god
though,
damn it.
Sade.
Stop trying to be my
Imagine
parent.
this, Sade. Every time somebody get up, they know what they're supposed to do, but somebody is constantly reminded that that person not doing what they know.
Julie, you know what? I think you should wake up exactly the same time when I wake up. Why the fuck are you waking up at 11?
It's not about when I'm waking up. It's about when you're done doing what
You like just sick of yourself doing this
you're
with me.
literally the one quarreling back with me.
Fucking like I'm a fucking bro.
I know see somebody don't want somebody to tell them what to do, but they don't ever do what they're supposed to do. Hi, Papa. Hi, Papa. Hi! Hi, Pop! What's up, Papa? How you doing, King? Oh, that's a big boy. Yeah. Whoa, Raza. You been in your kennel all day? You don't want to come out? My boy, Raza.
No, it's not. I'm angry.
I'm about to make the bowls.
This is my seat, Chili. I was sitting here.
Are you serious? There's no counter space. You couldn't just let me finish that?
You know what? You could have just reached and grabbed that one, but I'll do that for you since you want to make a fuss about everything.
I'm literally in the midst of preparing and you decide to wrap my shit up like I'm not right here doing it actively.
I was sitting there first.
It doesn't even matter.
I was. But okay, since you want to make a fuss about every fucking thing.
Sade, that's fucking rude what you just did, technically.
It's not rude. It's not. It's not rude.
Bro, you starting this day off again like
no, you starting it being so annoying with your voice, Chili.
You starting off being so annoying with your actions.
Like, you just always gotta, like, be a bellowing sound in my head.
Like, you already blew the fuck out.
You blew the fuck out of me right away.
Good.
Good. I love to see this downfall.
Yes.
Fucking funny. Just capture it all on fucking live.
I love to watch your downfall.
I'm never falling. I'm never falling.
So who the fuck falling?
Everything between us.
There's nothing falling between us. You can get your life together. Really just looked at that and didn't say nothing?
What?
You didn't see him?
No.
Oh, never mind.
What was he doing?
It's the fact that he got a beard that goes like this.
Yeah, I didn't know that. That's his personal choice.
What the fuck? That's some foolishness. I bet you he don't go to the barbershop. I can guarantee you nobody's putting that in on his face at the barbershop.
No, he does that in his bathroom.
Absolutely. Probably with his eyes closed too. What the fuck, bro?
This water dirty.
Damn, bro. I didn't realize how much harder this one is than the other ones.
You guys, I didn't do the second half of my, after I did this, I didn't put on my cream. So I'll show you guys that. And it's the same Mita rice cream, same thing. So if you guys been on the live since earlier, that's what I'm referring to when I did my, we're trying to have a better day today apparently.
Who should get grilled salmon and who should get grilled chicken? Who should get salmon? Who should get chicken? I already have my idea. Who do you think?
I think Zoe should get chicken and Raza get salmon.
Why?
That's just what came to me.
Oh.
What came to you? Raza should get chicken. Raza don't seem like a chicken guy. He likes salmon.
Raza seems like a chicken guy because it's more protein, and I figure salmon they love, so why not give salmon to my little girl?
No, I think Raza deserves a salmon. Your little girl is a harlot.
Really?
Yep, I don't like Zoe.
But she comes back like a lady. This nigga come back nicked and picked, cut up, scratched up, missing patches of fur.
Well, at least he fighting for something.
So that's why you need more protein, more chicken.
No, the salmon is more protein.
No, it got more fat.
Salmon have more protein or
Salmon-
chicken? Salmon has more protein.
Chicken has more protein than salmon, and then salmon has more fat than protein.
I feel like salmon has more protein.
Let's see which one do they sniff out?
Give the one that Raza already eat to him. Is it?
This one is the chicken.
No, he started eating the salmon. He wanted the salmon.
He ate this one. Look, and then I moved my foot and it fell.
Bro.
No, I'm telling you the one he ate out of, and I wanted him to smell that one. That's why when you turned back, you saw
He
him
literally
sniffing
went
that
for
one.
the salmon, y'all. And Chili still gave him the chicken.
Shade, he went for the chicken. Look. It's on my foot, and I moved it so he can smell the other one. How you think that got on my foot? You missed it. He went for the chicken one first.
Ah, fuck. You guys see my little like book? That bag that's look like a. You guys can't really see it. It's like my library. To me, it is. Hold on. And there's a cat. These are new pickups my wife got me because she loves me. She's always trying to help me. She never gave up on me. I'm not saying you other people out there should suffer for anybody. Like, oh, you're long suffering. I don't think Chili want anybody to say, oh, because Chili's long suffering, let me follow her and do what she's doing. That's not what I'm saying. But I'm saying feel very, very special when somebody chooses to stick around and work with your mental asses, because they genuinely really don't have to, and they get a lot of shit from everybody else around them for sticking with your mental ass. You hear me? So if you have somebody who you know you can call whenever, no matter what, they're gonna still be there for you, because it's sucky when you keep doing the same shit over and over and over. It almost seems like you don't care. It almost seems like you don't respect that person. When in all honesty, I don't respect myself. That's why I'm behaving the way I do. That's why I'm showcasing these characters so recklessly and not caring. So sometimes we try to beat up people like, oh, you know, they change or blah, blah, blah. Just take a second and just kind of see stuff from their lens. And that's challenging for a lot of us to do. Not everybody's an empath. Because I know I'm not a great individual by any means. Like, I know I am. I don't even know I'm cringy. It's redundant. It's everything that I didn't want to be, I am. How about that? So I'm not trying to put excuses for my behavior or anything like that, but it is challenging trying to be a decent, good person when you kind of just don't give a fuck at the same time. I don't know how to explain it. You know you should care. You know you should use tact. You know you shouldn't be an asshole. You know you shouldn't be a cunt. But it's like my flow state is in anger. That's where I thrive best, in rage, in nastiness, and vulgar. Like, I don't know how to explain it. And I don't know why I'm so bitter and angry about stuff. I don't know what's wrong with the cat, babe. I don't. So all I'm saying, you guys, if you have that one person who have just given you so much chances or whatever, and it's not even about the chances I'm talking about, it's just somebody who is literally patient with you. I know that, you know, what she said was so fucking fucked up, but I know that's not her talking. That's the unhealed version of her. I don't know why her mouth is open wide. All I'm saying is, guys, it's such a feeling of insanity of having to just be in this way and just feeling like, okay, I'm gonna do better, but then I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. I don't know how to explain what I'm saying, but that's how I be feeling.
Get down. Nope, get down. Thank you.
Anyways, he said, I will talk about them once I bought them. He said, we can see that you're angry. Look at your lifestyle. So, I don't know. It's challenging living in here, but I don't think that's the biggest of why I'm so angry. It's a lot of challenging in here, challenges, but I don't think that's the type of stuff that's really angering me like that. But for sure, it probably contribute. Like chili coughing and doing them stuff that annoys me. That really pisses me off. Like I just keep wanting to know when is it gonna stop.
When you stop, it's gonna be like magic.
So you think when
your flow state not in the place that you don't deserve to be.
you think you're
When
gonna
your flow
stop?
state
You
is in
think
like
you're
a
gonna
healthy
stop?
place.
You think you're
Not
gonna
that.
stop hacking
That's
and
exactly.
coughing?
Yeah, I can feel it. I can feel the more that you're in your flow state of anger, I just be coughing and hacking up, hacking. The angrier you get, the more you like on a roll. I'm like hacking. But the times that you're more at peace and stuff, I'll be like, oh wow, you see that? I barely coughed today. Oh, I barely had.
And I shouldn't feel like I'm real. We're on live, and this is our real life at this point. And you really don't feel like I feel gaslit when you say something like that.
Yeah.
Like you're telling me my anger contribute to you sounding like my old dead grandpa.
Yep. Like what I'm saying to you right now on the internet, on live. We can all change these things, like you said. You don't want to. Maybe I don't want to. Maybe I like doing it. Because who doesn't love coughing their life up every time they hit something they enjoy? Who doesn't love that? Who doesn't want to do that every single time? On purpose. Please do not put that stupid ass thing on my floor right now. I will break any bones.
You break my stand.
Even worse.
See, like you say triggering stuff. Like I think Chili have been, and I think Chili have gotten meaner and meaner, and I think it's because she's just fed up with me at this point. Cause she's just so mean lately. I just like she's so mean, and then she's just like, oh, those are your own medicine. Like I'm never mean to you. Anyways. Oh, I think I'll start with a mango. That's so light, my tummy feeling. I love Joyce Mayer. You should have seen Sapphire run across. She's scared of the vacuum. That was so funny.
She's scared necessarily as much as she used to be. I think she was just trying to make a run for it.
She was running. That was so funny.
She was like tippy toeing.
a new like favorite meal. What?
It's your lazy meal.
My lazy meal. She gives me a hard time with everything. Just everything. She's over my shit. She's over it. I found another one at Walgreens that I prefer. And it's made with sugar cane. I'm noticing my double thing today. I don't like that. I need to get moving. Look how pretty it looks already, y'all. Actually have our plants outside.
You're lazy ass. Look how pretty it looks already.
You call me fucking lazy ass?
Yes. That's why you're eating applesauce.
I don't even know what to say about these stuff. Like, if it's true, I'm just gonna not say nothing.
If it's the truth, don't lie. So that's you making breakfast for both of us, or what? Because you said after this I'm going to make breakfast.
Yeah, I'm gonna make you breakfast.
I'm seeing you eat a gallon of applesauce. You fucking finna piss me the fuck off. You just know how to trigger me lately. You just know I'm like waiting for a period or something that ain't gonna never come just to drop on me to piss me the fuck off. This nigga talking about I'm gonna make at breakfast, okay? Oh, you know about breakfast? I ain't really hungry. This nigga just ate a gallon
I didn't.
of applesauce.
I didn't.
What else was you just nibbling on before that? Coffee.
No, I didn't drink coffee today. I haven't.
Water. What you do today? A banana?
No, just chat and
You let
spit.
your bananas go bad?
Just air and spit from
That's your
talking.
fucking problem. It's not fucking me. It's you. You're the fucking problem. Always gotta deal with somebody that's hangry.
I
You
literally,
just think you're naturally normal.
I literally told,
Fucking psychotic ass.
I literally told you that I'm always the problem. Like, I just don't know what more blame I can take.
Shut up. Shut up.
And my vein in,
Come pick this stuff up too.
and,
I don't do mascara.
and then the vein in my forehead is starting to be there a lot lately.
Because you're a pest. You're a menace to society.
Like, it's just there. I feel like an evil demon.
You are.
It's not funny. It's not funny.
Here's all these goddamn letters.
God, release me of these shackles, please.
Don't save her ass. She's right where she want to be, guys. You know it and I know it. Ah, fucking hell, Shade.
What?
You're supposed to be eating that yogurt.
I don't want to eat that thing.
Look, you didn't take the plastic. You're not gonna eat it?
I'm gonna eat it.
I'm not gonna do what your psycho ass. I'll return that shit and get my money back.
Please return it. What the fuck was that? Please return it.
It's for your unhealthy ass.
Chili, can you stop? Seriously? Seriously, take it. Like, check yourself. Please.
Check myself, Shade. You got the biggest spoon in the house eating that applesauce, but you don't want to eat something that's good for your gut health. You want to eat the applesauce with the biggest spoon. I'm talking about check myself. He got a strap on his face. No. You tell me you've been seeing that.
I thought, okay.
Okay, you be watching shit in silence. It baffles me. I can never
Person that say, "Oh my God, look at that nigga's mustache. That look like
Yeah.
it's
just right. You don't even know what the fucking
it's an Angry Bird mustache. Like it look like an Angry Bird. Like that's what I was supposed to say." I am going down there too. You guys have to see her ceiling. Fella, did you eat your food? I'm gonna mix it with the wet food for her. She wants me to. Oopsie daisy.
It's my new blue cup. Them blue cups went so fast, I ain't even see how many people say don't use them.
Oh. Right, these are supposed to be the Jinx meat toppers. I'm gonna make some of it with the food for her and see if she'll eat it. Then don't then, Chili. She's probably gonna eat this. Eat the meat out of it. Put it in the plastic fork right now.
Because you're doing the spoon that you're done with. It's just food. It's not the dog shit.
You're so irritating. You're so irritating.
Well, because that's what you thought it was, right? Like, oh no, I can't use the spoon for this food. What you supposed to use, your hand?
I thought about it.
See, that's it.
Killa. Killa. Killa Bella. I got some mixed food for you. There you go, Killa.
Listen, my nigga, out for a blue cow.
Try it. It's
I
yummy.
ain't finished G Herbal.
It's yummy,
That
Killa.
shit was cold.
Give me more pop. Give me pop, Killa.
Don't give her shit. No, just playing. I'm just kidding.
It's yummy, Killa. Eat it. Give it a try.
Maybe Jinx is too healthy for her.
Give it a try.
She can taste the healthiness. She can smell the healthiness a mile away.
I know. She keeps.
She's like, fuck is you trying to give me? Vegetables?
She's still not eating it. Talk to her. Console her. You're better at it than me.
It's okay. I just let her do her thing. If you want to eat, Killer, you can come and eat. No. You eat.
She fucking walk away from me. You're telling me Jinx is that healthy?
It's not healthy. That's what it gotta be. That's what it's gotta be. Shot there.
Don't let South her eat it. I'm gonna be angry.
You pick it up. Did you like that, Killer? Come. Come, Killer. You liked that, didn't you? Come. It's okay. Come eat some more. You was licking your lips, huh? That was kind of nice. Yeah. Go ahead, Killer. Eat it.
Yummy. Yum, yum, yum.
Yeah. Eat it, Killer.
Yummy. So good.
Oh, yeah.
That's really
And then after
delicious.
that few strokes of trying to stroke her, you gonna walk the fuck away.
Yummy.
Right,
So delicious.
so fictitious.
She fucking hates it.
Yep.
She fucking
Healthy as
hates
a
it.
fuck.
Healthy
Healthy
as a fuck. Oh my god, she does not want this food.
She is not fucking with it. Unless she's like eating in private, but that's weird. That's like eating with somebody.
Really should know if she walked away from it.
Yep, it's okay. I'm about to brush my teeth so fast. Make me a bagel. I need to keep my weight up. Like when my wife, I'm gonna look skinny, come pride. I'm gonna be like, happy pride. Strung out. Hey, what do you think about the blueberry muffins though? You don't really taste blueberry, you just kind of get a hint of it.
I was gonna tell you, I think you should make them fresh. Actually, where's your phone? I need to look up how to make donut because I don't want to waste that cream cheese. I just feel like it still tastes like artificial. It still tastes
Well, it
artificial.
scanned 47. It didn't technically scan good. It was right under good.
You scanned 47?
Yeah, but
Not even 75? I love being up here in my lair. Can't wait to get it looking all nice.
Man, what are you contributing to today? What are we finna do after this? Yep. Shanae, how would you feel if I go and crack your goddamn phone, huh?
Snap.
Hmm? You just want to hold stink faces? Stink faces.
Why would you crack my phone? First you say you want to break my phone stand
Well, that's
again,
triggering.
and you already break it, so it's triggering you now that you're still seeing it after you broke it. So you
keep
want to
leaving
break
in
it
the floor.
again.
Because you keep leaving it in the
And
floor.
now tell me why you want to break my phone.
Because I just feel like you and your phone,
You can't
Yeah.
stand it.
I'm going to get you a camera to go live for you.
You're giving guy energy lately, and I don't like it. Like, you're giving man energy.
I'll accept that. I won't give you the type of energy you're giving lately, but I'll accept that.
Oh, so you're saying I'm giving you man energy?
No, I said I'm not going to say what type of energy you've been giving, but I'll accept that.
What kind of energy I've been giving?
That type of energy right there. Huh?
Confrontational?
I'm not answering.
Okay, because I feel like I've been being attacked by you every single day lately. And I'm not laughing. I don't think it's funny, bro. I'm getting stressed out. Could off myself. You're making me angry.
You said off myself?
I don't know what the fuck I said. Leave me alone. You make me so angry.
You're psycho.
No, you're psycho. You're pissing me off.
I want you to know. Psycho.
You make me so angry when you just keep just going at me.
I know, shut up.
I didn't mean that, guys. I'm just angry, as usual. So weird. I just look at myself and I saw my brother in this exact position. I saw my brother's face and demeanor. Anyways, I was gonna look up how to make a bagel because I want to make a bagel that's in the fryer. don't know if I can do that. Look at me from down there. This is not my best side. I need to work on, I need to do some chin-ups. Noticing a little, I don't like that. Then look at this. Yeah, that's better. What the hell? I tell you, the internet be so like so fucking federal too.
What happened?
The first thing I went on TikTok and saw is I told my mom I wanted to delete myself, so she's making me walk through a graveyard to be grateful. And I just talk about offering myself like an idiot. The inter the internet be right on. Like it's reading my mind or it heard me.
I don't ever get none of the encouraging positive stuff I try. You open yourself and it just show up the negative.
It literally said I told my mom I wanted to delete myself, so she's making me walk through a graveyard to be grateful. A lot of us want to delete ourselves. We hate life.
It's because y'all doing it wrong. Y'all not doing it all the way.
We didn't do it, it did us.
That's the problem. Y'all allowing it to be done to y'all instead of taking control and doing it.
We're too far in now, bear.
No, it's too far in now.
Exactly. Exactly. It's fucked me so hard.
Can't stop, won't stop.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Hot gal Sade. Where they? They follow me on TikTok. What's up, shorty?
Whole lot of nothing.
Wow, you see the bags under my eyes? Okay, now leave me alone. I don't need your drill sergeant ass to be sending me subliminal. Go away. Go away.
I can wait till you and my mom talk to me or ask me something and I go to answer you. I'll be like, not now, Chili.
Guess you come tell us some stuff we didn't need to hear right now.
What
We
y'all
need
know about
consolement. You want to give us reality check? Get the fuck on.
Where's my rice van? Huh? Where is it?
Hmm?
Where's my rice brand? I'll let you use them.
I thought everything was over there, though. You're talking about your face wash rice?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's over there, ain't it? Is it not? I'm stressed out now. Did you look in the bag or did you look over there?
I already looked over here.
Exactly. Why are you stressing me?
Mine's from my bag, though. This is the one I gave you.
Chili. They're here.
Okay, sure.
Mama clot. Have a blessed day. What's the temperature? It's like 75 today. It's not that hot yet. Oh, but it feels so good. I'm supposed to be doing things. Oh, I'm supposed to look up how to make a fried bagel. I don't have a Zelle. Babe, would you be down to do some fried bagels?
Like, make some?
Yeah, and then fry them.
You stay away from fried food with your anti-inflammatory, or you're not sticking to that diet. You just like being fat and uncomfortable.
Why did you let me eat the blueberry bagels then?
Yeah, those aren't fried bagels.
They're still bad. They're processed. I want to make my own, and I don't have an open.
Down your throat.
What?
Shove it down your throat. Don't do that.
You just always have to say something negative. You're like, ooh, you're such a fucking,
I'm
you're such a nerd, bro. You're such a nerd. You're a fucking nerd. Yeah, that's what you fucking is, a nerd. Fucker. Always raining on my motherfucking parade. That's what I feel, you fucking, ooh, my inflamed ass.
So what you want to do is go around puffing flames.
Puffin' flames, cool.
You want to infest everybody else around you. Inflammatory, you girly.
You're my biggest op. It's cool.
You don't got nobody else.
You're my biggest op.
I'm kind of honored, alright? I'm the only one around.
You're my biggest op. Thanks a lot. Yes, I'm in the Midwest too, baby. Minnesota. I'm enjoying it. I love it. I love Minnesota. Right now it's just rainy as fuck. I don't like this part of the season. Well, my vein in my forehead been really popping lately. I'm really distressed. I'm in a lot of stress mentally or something. I don't like that. What about air fried bagel? Think air fried bagel would be better?
Same difference.
Are you fucking serious? How would it be the same difference? Chili,
Sorry, babe.
are you just pulling my, what they would say?
Pull your leg?
I don't know. I think I'm just getting, oh my God. I wish I was on live because I can't believe you're really like this. You're a fucking dweeb. Yeah, you're fucking dweeb. That's all you're making me feel. Like you're letting me take all the words out the book that I don't even know where they're coming, but you're acting like a fucking dweeb and you're pissing me off. You fucking buy popcorn. You buy a big bag of fucking sweet ass popcorn. It's not healthy. It's still motherfucking sugar.
It's healthy.
No, it's not healthy. It's only healthy if it's plain.
Well, you still eat it.
Chili, that's the fucking point. So if I say I want to make some fresh bagel and some hot oil.
Then hot oil, we're going to drop it in, baby.
Whatever.
Give me the ingredients. May I drop it? Come on, we're going to drop it for you.
I don't need. Ooh, I scratch myself so hard I peel the skin. Because you're stressing me out. I think I just need to go to a mental institution.
Do they got kitchens in there?
I just peel my fucking The fuck?
I ain't coming to visit.
Why the
I'll
fuck?
come visit.
You're not gonna visit me when I'm gone.
I'm gone.
Talking about they better have kitchen. I'm hurting.
You said a lot to me. I feel like separate and something. You was in distress this morning, huh? It was a few things you came to me about. Nigga just trying to rejuvenate.
I gotta take my ring off. Something is wrong. I just cut my finger with my own hand. God seeing this. I hope, is this? Did I cut my ring finger? If I cut my ring finger, that's the sign. You're lucky. You're lucky it wasn't my ring finger.
Shade, you stop putting this on, right?
I just did today. We'll see then now if I get more bumps.
Any more bumps?
Any more bumps? Not bumps. What the hell is that? You know what? I'm gonna make myself a peanut butter banana.
Look at Shade trying to eat our food. Is something wrong with your teeth? Somebody do something to your teeth. Like, at this point, I need to know.
You mean drink, not eat all my food. Drink it.
Oh, yeah, you drinking all your food.
It's a shake.
It's a weird-ass situation.
Can a bitch just be fucking tired of life?
Foods in her mind she can think of. That's what she want to eat today. Ooh, what other liquid food can I eat? The fuck? Drink.
You're lucky I didn't get me some Ensure. If I had my
You lucky. You would have got punched in the stomach, the esophagus, the throat, the booty. You would have got punched on every major artery going down. And then I would have got punched in the face from the toilet. I don't know what madness you're on.
I'm just giving up.
Yeah, very badly.
I even thought about a catheter.
Shut up. And I know ain't nothing wrong with your body parts. They work just fine.
That is not even fucking funny. My brain is tired. My mind is tired. My hands are tired. My ring finger is itching.
Imagine if you actually had to have a catheter. You'd be crying every day. Look at this bag on me. I'm a bag lady for sure.
That's what I'm saying. I'm not finna. That's not real. I know.
About those things. That's not funny.
That's why I said that was tasteless. Fucking nigga. I mean, you want to keep calling me out?
Would you call me yourself out as I was in the midst of calling you out?
Leave me alone.
I didn't hear you. I was on my own call out.
You have active dry yeast? You know what? I need to just go eat bread.
What?
Oh, eat bread. Oh, so these one, I think you would boil them. What do you want to eat? I don't know what to make. I would like to come down and cook now.
So you're up there hiding out?
Now I was looking up bagel, how to do it.
In my pan, my wide pan, when I do them as minis rather than doing the bigger bagel recipes where I have to work with 2 pans for them to fit. But I realized with my minis, I can still work with just 1 pan and have them ready in no time rather than spending the time of working with 2 pans or making the first batch and then going ahead to bake the next batch without an oven. Welcome to Recipes and Hospitality with Clara. This is a channel where we share recipes that are simple, easy to do at home with ingredients toned down just like this one to enhance your hospitality for the glory of God. And if you're new here and this is the kind of content you like, kindly consider subscribing, hit the notification bell. You'll be notified every time I upload new content. I upload this kind of content that is very simple to make with ingredients that are most likely available right where you are. I also like working with this recipe when it has both atta or whole wheat flour together with all-purpose. So I will work with 1 cup all-purpose, 1 cup atta flour. I find the bagels coming out really nicely, but remember, you can always use all-purpose like I'm doing in this one and still enjoy your bagels. I will link a shot where I test my yeast to ensure that it is working well. But usually you just take a little of the sugar that you will use, the yeast you will use, and a little of the water that you will use. Mix that together. Leave it somewhere in your kitchen for 5 or so minutes. When it gets bubbly, go ahead and pour it in your ingredients and use it, because you know then it is
Julie, look for the little one in the sunlight.
Yeah, I saw her go sit there, bro.
That's what I used to do outside the back of my yard, and my grandmother thought me was looking from the grave.
Waiting for the sun to bust through a couple trees.
Yep, I was just sitting in that little spot for the sunlight, but she thought I was like
Talking to Duppy.
talking to the duppy.
Worshiping the men.
Yep. My uncle grave was out there,
Oh, yeah, no.
but I was just sitting there rocking back and forth, getting a nice sunbeat before I have to go to school. Why you want me to come cook?
Shit, it's over. I can see it around. Smoking cigarettes when people shave, man. I swear to God.
I wonder why they smoke it. I've never tried a cigarette in my life, and
You
I'm
get an instant buzz and something after it. It's like, ooh. You know, like when you hit the tobacco, when you hit the blunt, you're like, damn.
Do you think you want to make the oatmeal? Yeah, I
It's kind of
heard.
like one of them buzz rushes.
Oh, okay.
Even with the weed, with just the nicotine alone. Bro, I remember I smoked one too fast right away in the morning. My ass had to sit in the car like this. So mostly with a Newport. The Newport is gonna catch your ass. Bro.
Yeah, I used to sell them. If I was a smoker, I would smoke the Salem Slims.
You call me an old lady.
Yes, I am an old lady. They're so slim and pretty. I feel like hippies would smoke them. And then they had, remember the Spirit is, which one were them ones?
American Spirit. Them is nasty as fuck.
No, not those, all them beautiful colors.
Yeah, the Indian one.
Yeah.
American Spirit.
Yeah, I wanted to try those.
Nasty as fuck. I'll try them.
All the colors?
They're like all natural. Give me a blue one. Give me a yellow one. I'll take a green one next.
They're the orange one.
Shit, what the fuck I was gonna get that? No, I've tried a few of them.
I hated doing
Rick can smoke them.
I hated doing.
Or she did.
Oh, I hated. She was trying to be native.
And not only her, I think just working at the gas station in general, me being curious, people say, here, try one later.
Really?
Even somebody gave me I wanted to try the tobacco chewing, the pouches. Girl, one white man gave me like 2 pouches in it. I said, here, try it. Girl, I told you this story 1,000 times. I put that motherfucker in my mouth, bro. I swear to God, I just kind of fell over. I was so fucking sick. I was so buzzed.
That shit's so strong.
It
That's
was
why
like
they.
the biggest rush I ever had in my life. It was.
That
horrible.
shit gotta be so strong. That's why
I
they
called
lose.
Mikey had to come pick me up all the way and put me in my room. I was done.
That big dude.
Yeah, I couldn't walk. I couldn't do nothing. I was fucked up, bro. It was sad as fuck. I was like, yo, here, you can.
All from chewing
I
tobacco.
put the motherfucker in my mouth. I didn't even chew.
Just so you know,
I sucked.
just so you
And
know,
I was-
just
it
so
was
you
a
know,
wrap.
Chili's a bitch who tried every drugs but crack.
Well, why the fuck would I try? You know what, Shanae? And I ain't trying no every drugs. I've been trying meth. I haven't tried heroin. You gotta fucking be careful what the fuck you say, okay? There's so many drugs out here. She's tried everything but tobacco.
I said, but crack, babe.
Yeah, I fucked up one at that.
Oh, Chili making more bagel. That's why your booty getting big. You eating
my
them
booty
processed.
been big,
You
nigga.
eating them processed carbs. Your booty was big, but the
Like, my God, that boy, that hasn't been them big as fuck.
I said the smoke had shrunk it up. So your shit was deflated or something.
Your shit deflated.
But now it's all.
Smoke shrunk yours up. When I met you, you was a size medium in underwear. Now, small.
Whatever.
You was borderline and large. Now, swallow. Yo, you want a bagel?
Yes, I'll eat that artificial bagel.
Leave you up there rubbing your belly. I'm so hungry. Me so hungry. Rubbing your belly like the applesauce is gonna do it for your big fat ass.
Remember when I used to drink water to suffice my
I was
hunger?
like, why are you drinking so much water? He's like, because I'm really hungry. I used to be like, yo, she's on drugs. Somebody come get this bitch up on my bed. She's on all the drugs. I got a refrigerator that's in the room full of food and she don't want to get up. Somebody come and...
You ain't had no damn food in
I
there.
didn't have a mini fridge in her
But you ain't
room.
got no food. Did I say nothing about the fucking mini fridge
But
gaslighter?
I'm just saying.
You ain't had no food in there.
Why they want no food
You had
in
juice in there, not food.
there? Why they want... Says the person that been drinking all her food today. I had juice in my shit. What kind of juice? Go ahead. Hit me with it. You can't even make up a juice on the spot.
I kept telling myself it was alcohol. It was liquor. It was Malibu. And that's why I kept telling myself Malibu.
That's how a boy would invite a girl over. Hey, you wanna... I got something to drink. You want something? Sure, what you got? Malibu, beer, Amsterdam, vodka.
You had that too, Serrano.
I did. I guess I did probably.
You was a bartender that one summer, you told me.
Once a bartender, always a bartender.
No, but you're saying that summer you was a bartender. That's why you had all that shit in there.
I was chefing it up on... Oh my God, I almost did this wrong. I was chefing it up with all my friends. All my customers. People come and buy some weed from me. I give them a hit. Let them see what they're purchasing. You know, that's the shit.
I feels it.
What's up, fish?
Could feel the fish. I feel like I wanted to eat eggs with those. And I feel like I am the type who would like peanut butter on my bagels too. Do you like peanut butter on your bagels?
Right on. I can eat it. I've had it. Mama puts peanut butter on damn near everything. Send them ass out the door for school.
So she could keep you filled?
Huh?
So she could keep you all filled up?
Yeah, because I'm a fatty.
You know how I know I'm a homebody person? Every time I think about going and I walk in this weather,
You thinking about the sun it is.
I think about this is not warm enough. This is so gloomy.
Me and Sapphire went for that run. It was so delightful, like I thought it would be.
Oh, great. You guys should do that again. I think I needed that more than I thought.
You need a what more than what you thought?
You guys doing your thing by yourself without me.
I just burned my hand listening to your dumb ass.
I don't know why it's dumb. You say you enjoyed your piece too.
You didn't even give me permission to go for a run. I know you're mad.
You don't need my permission.
Yeah, right.
You're exactly where you want to be.
No, I want to be on the beach bumming.
With me. And then you go around drinking almond fucking milk to keep you full. You want to talk about me? I hear you drinking the almond milk in the nighttime. In the wee hours. That's why your booty got fat from all that nut.
You are preposterous and inappropriate.
Yeah, it's part of the symptoms, being fucking vulgar. That's part of trauma. At least that's what they said.
They need to say less.
Vulgar and overtly sexualize everything. I don't know. I guess that's what I am. So my hand in my pants is all the way down there. I don't know what is wrong with me today. Nothing, I'm just being a normal person. A normal girl.
Normal lazy girl.
A normal lazy girl. Give me my bagel. I thought you were gonna cut up your mango this morning so we could have it.
Nope, more nut. have to earn that.
The mango?
Yep, I have to go on my walk first.
When you go on your walk, I'm gonna take a nap. I barely slept last night.
We're going on a walk.
I don't want to walk. I have accepted I'm gonna have a fat belly.
Y'all are the worst kind of people. You and my ex.
Can't help that you love picking fat belly bitches.
Once she decides she can't do it, go to the gas station and pick out Sour Patch Kids.
I'm not a gas station bitch. I
It
don't
doesn't
eat.
matter.
I get steak at the gas station.
Who's sipping on?
I eat applesauce.
Yes, since you just learned you're a broke girl.
I'm broke.
You said I'm broke? Why didn't nobody tell me? I'm broke.
I was shocked. I did actually seem shocked. Like, why would you say that?
Who took my money?
Don't be putting that shit out there in the world. I don't want that to ever be real.
You don't want it to stick?
No, that's why I was shocked. I'm like, why would she use? Because you said words are powerful. So when you said that, I was like, oh my God.
Oh my God, I'm broke. What words are power?
Like, why would she? Why would she put that in the universe?
Now we can't be broke eating the type of food my wife says so food on a regular. Broke people can't
eat them
so-so meals after.
Exactly. Ooh, hurry up and make that. I want to make a Caesar chicken salad. I have chicken breast. I'm gonna put it in a crispy dough and put it in the oil. Yep, I'm frying again. Fry. I love frying.
What the fuck was that?
Because I thought about doing it as a skillet pan chicken to go with my Caesar salad.
Skillet pan chicken.
Skillet, like, you know, like pan seared. But I'm like, nope.
Like home skillet biscuit.
But I'm like, nope. Caesar need crispy. Crisp. Hurry up and give me that bagel, sucker.
You are flabbergasting the fuck out of me.
What you think I'm doing to myself?
Starving it?
Girl, I'm not starved. I'm waiting.
For what?
To
Somebody
be,
feed you?
yeah. That's what I'm waiting at. I see why mothers be having children and stuff.
Yeah, so they can slave for them.
Yep. Because I'm going to let my kids grab me everything.
That's what I'm gonna tell my kids right then and there. Stop. Drop it now and go play. Your fat mother will do it herself. Her fat belly ass will do it herself.
Yo, I don't know if that's gonna work. We ain't finna have no fucking
They're
kids.
gonna say, You're gonna be laid up in bed with your legs like that because you're gonna be orthopedic at that point. You're gonna need some real help. That's number. So she can take her own foot out that sling she put in there. And then
She gonna have me hop across the room to get my fucking medicine. You know what? I don't wish none of this on myself. This is just jokes. This is not real. Cause I'm gonna be healthy as fuck at 91.
She said she would be 600 pounder.
I'm gonna still run around a track
I
at.
always ask myself if my sister like crash out, if that's her plan.
She turned.
Go 600 pounds or nothing.
You're talking about Nita? Why the fuck would Nita go to 600?
Look like I want to be 600 pounds. I'm like, Nita, stop playing. She's like, I'm for real.
No, she's lying. She's a
She
joke.
had a granddaddy and she saw him get the. She probably watched him add on 100 pounds. She knows the tricks of the trade. Keep slowly eating this horrible food throughout the day.
Chili, Nita does not want to be 600 pounds. Why the fuck would you say that?
Nita keeps saying it. Ask me what you want to be when you grow up. She didn't say 600 pounds. 600 pound me. You better not feel yourself.
You're the fucking fool. Nita ain't tell you nothing. No shit like that. You're a liar.
Let me call her.
Call her. Call her. Call her.
Actually,
And I was like, I was doing. Let me hear her. Let me hear her say she want to be 600-pound me when she grow up.
give me a second. I'll follow.
You're a liar.
I'm serious. It's the fact you think I'm joking about it. Nina might forget what she want to be. Cause she already working on it. But you never know, man.
Chili's a fucking liar. You're a liar.
She do say she want to be 6. She told me she want to be 800 pounds. I'm just kidding. She said 6. I'm
You
serious as
stupid,
fuck.
Chili. You're real fucking stupid. Where till I see Nita?
Nigga, what you want to be when you grow up?
Hurry up and give me the damn bagel. I've used up all in every type of fucking willpower I had from laughing. Give me the damn bagel.
You're almost there. I can see the abs.
Give me the bagel. Ain't no damn abs. Give me the bagel. Give me the bagel.
Yeah.
Give me the bagel. Give me the bagel. Does not have to be methodically pretty. I don't like a lot of layers.
So you want the one that's more toasted or less toasted? These are more toasted. This is less.
I want the one with less cream cheese.
I'll just give you a smear of it. You think this is a joke? Nigga, 400-pound you sitting and waiting patiently. Patiently waiting, man.
I'm not 400 pounds. I haven't weighed myself in a while, but I know I ain't that.
You my slim 40.
Slim 40?
Yeah.
What does that mean?
Slim before 40.
What?
After you turn 40, so
Wow, seriously, after I turn 40, I'm gonna get fat?
yeah, because I had faith in you, but at 32, you telling me, fuck this belly. I'm gonna be fat. Fuck this belly. I'm gonna be fat. And then you're already sending me on walks with my dog alone. How did we revert so quickly? We were just hiking last week. Now you're sending me on walks alone.
The weather like switched up again, like Minnesota weather.
This is for you, and this is for you.
Those were the ones I was gonna pick.
Yeah, because they have no cream cheese on them.
Thank you. Are you gonna?
These ones don't either, really, though. What, man? Can I what?
Never mind. I was gonna say eggs, but it's okay.
Good, good, it's very thick love for the blue cheese and that, man.
Thank you.
Well, all of a sudden I could taste the blueberry so strong today. I'm like, you can barely taste it, just like an aura of it. stupid. Just enjoying my food. I have to tell myself to stop enjoying it. Hi, Papa. See, he talks to me. You love me, Pop? Oh, I love you too. He got some killer teeth. You see how big his teeth are?
We only have water to drink?
Water and milk.
Hell no. You mean almond milk?
Mm-hmm.
What's up?
Papa, you wanna go on a walk with us?
Mm-mm.
Yeah? You say yeah? Oh, he's so cute. He gonna throw his fat body over on me. Johnny, why you just flip his whole body on my leg? It felt like a pound. Go ahead, feel like a watermelon judge. Did you like that, Rosa? Zoe? Come. Stop staring at me, Steve. Come, Zoe. These niggas are so much better to feed than the dogs. They can take it politely, they chew, and they stink. And not being
You also look like a fatty. You dancing a lot, girl.
good food makes me dance. You know what I'm saying? You around town.
It's like I can chew and stand beat at the same time. That would be smart to make my shake. Banana, almond milk, and peanut butter, and oatmeal.
Let's do your walk, fat, your walk.
Should I do it after?
You're gonna be pretty hungry as I walk.
I'm having a Caesar salad after. Huh? I'm not starving myself. I'm having a chicken breast with it. Crispy fried in oil.
An inflamed stomach.
It's not an inflamed salad. The real. All right, guys. I'm gonna lay here for a sec. When we come back from the walk, we will chat. Throw me that water.
This water?
Ooh. Okay, let me drink some water instead because I wanted to make the shake. So. But I'm thankful for water. Thank you. Some people don't have water.
Hey,
Mm?
walk on.
Nothing.
What you doing?
Mm?
What are you doing?
What are you doing?
Look, you're rolling over.
Excuse me. Best thing to do